Wallahi.
Wallahi. Baby.
All right, mic check, mic check.
You're check mic.
So,
Check, mic check, mic check.
mic check, mic check, mic check.
Yes, sir.
Mic
Yes, sir.
check.
All right. What it do? What it don't? What it is and what it ain't? It's your boy Dawn Otaku, aka Dawn Solo, aka Solo the Dawn, aka Solo D Swaggy, aka shit. I don't even know. We on aka the Racketeer. You feel me?
What? I don't know about that. You talking about tennis, huh?
Tennis rackets, of course. And this is Project Untitled Gaming Podcast, working title, episode 96. And of course, I'm here with my day ones to talk about the gaming, the whole gaming, and nothing but the gaming. But before we get into the topics, let me go ahead, before we get into the introduction, let me go ahead and introduce the topics that we have, and it's a crazy one today. We got Phil Spencer retiring, Sarah Bond resigning, and an AI executive being put in charge of Xbox. We got PlayStation closing down Bluepoint Games.
More sad.
And then we got Nintendo just doing everything right as usual. But before we get into those topics, let me go ahead and introduce my kinfolk. We have Big Z-Ram, aka Lord Mars, aka Marzarus, aka... Wait, I feel like I'm missing one. Oh, the Spirit of Truth. aka no S's on his chests. What it do? What go down? What you been up to?
I've been playing Wu-Chang. I beat Wu-Chang, you feel me? And I've been streaming you already know Outer Worlds 2, and I just hopped on High Life 2 and Relooted. So yeah, that's what I've been up to.
How is Relooted? Because I saw that, and you know, obviously I like to support my brothers in gaming, but that shit ain't look worth my time. So
I mean, it's on Game Pass. It's Black History Month. I'm playing the game. You feel me? It feels cool. You feel me? It's nothing too special. It's you basically just running in and running out. Ain't no real fighting going on right now. I mean, I've only collected like 4 or 5 relics. I'm on like the second chapter. I don't know how many chapters in the game. I think I'm on like the second or third chapter or whatever. But it feels cool. You feel me? Hey, even if it is what it is for what I've been playing it for right now, I'm not complaining.
Did
like,
you also? Oh, sorry.
Huh?
Go ahead.
I mean, the graphics could probably be a little better, but I'm not complaining. You feel me? It's the art style. You feel me? It's like the Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse type art. You feel me?
Okay, got that.
Art style.
Sony animation feel.
Not the animation, not the animation, but like the art style, like the character. Oh, the character designs, like
okay.
Yeah, like all the characters feel like they like you feel me, Miles Morales. They all feel Miles Morales coded. You feel me?
Okay.
I'm like, it's cool. It's alright. It's not choppy or nothing. But
did you also download Drop Shot for Black History?
What's that?
The Aerial Knights Drop Shot.
What's
That's
that?
also another game by one of our brothers.
Okay. I'm gonna have to check it out.
I feel like that one is a little
Was
bit
it
more
on Game
interesting.
Pass?
Yeah, it's on Game Pass.
Oh,
And I feel like that one's a little bit more interesting because it's basically like you're this guy who has to take out all of his enemies while jumping from a plane. So you gotta defeat all the enemies before you hit the ground.
So you basically falling all the goddamn time.
Yeah, and you like fighting dragons and shit. It's pretty crazy. I played the demo for it. It was cool.
Okay.
But yeah, shout out to Ariel Knight. He a single black developer who's been making a lot of games that I've played. He's one of the most well-known like black indie developers out there. But yeah, I'm glad that he had got that Game Pass back because that shit helps for sure. But anything else you've been playing?
No, I think I told you everything I've been playing. I'm playing COD Zombies right now, but nothing new. That's about it.
All right. And we have Year-Round Chukwu, aka Chuck, aka the Valorant Vagabond. Wait, Vagabond? I don't know, man.
Whoa, that was kind of crazy, bro.
AKA the
Hello, Smudler.
Counter-Strike. I don't even know how to rhyme Counter-Strike, honestly. Counter-Strike. I don't know, man. You know what he is. The rusty.
Don is about to invent the slur.
And of course, PC Master Race's very own. What it do? What go down? What you been up to?
Yes, sir. So, honestly, life has been busy. I was sick.
Oh yeah, how you feeling?
I'm feeling way better a little bit. We're feeling way better a lot. So we're in the tail end of the whatever it was. So, thankful, happy to be here. We did not game. We've been busy. Looking forward to getting back to gaming. Hopefully. Yeah, happy to be here.
Yes, sir. A lot to talk about. So.
Yes, sir.
Alright, and we have Year-Round Spitta, aka Spitta, aka the Raging Demon, aka Maximum Spidey. What it do? What go down? What you been up to?
What's good? What's good with y'all? What I've been up to? Valorant. I've been playing Valorant, obviously, and I actually went back and played Street Fighter V.
You went back to Street Fighter V?
How was that treating you?
It was actually fun.
Wait, are you
still
done
on
with
it.
Street Fighter 6?
How was you treating them?
It was.
But I feel like
fun.
everybody's
still
going
on
back
it.
to older games.
I was getting whooped because I had to get used to. The gameplay, but it was fun.
The V-Trigger comebacks.
See, I don't even the V-Trigger. See, V-Trigger's not really. It's not really that bad.
I feel like they changed the game enough where it's not as bad as it was at one point.
I feel like where I hated Street Fighter V was really the proximity blocking, which they don't have that in Street Fighter 6, to where it's like if you're in a certain space and somebody does a move, you just automatically have to sit there. And that shit used to be cheap. It's cause it's bro, let me just move back. Let me not be in let me not be in a space to where I have to block, but he's nowhere close to me. And then the other thing about Street Fighter V was the connection bad.
Damn.
They ain't have a
So
Bro,
I remember,
I ain't gonna lie. I kind of appreciate Street Fighter 5's art style compared to Street Fighter 6, I think. I don't know why. Guys.
I like both. I wanted to say that one time.
I don't
but
like
then I was
Street Fighter 6
I like
art
both
style.
because certain stuff look good in Street Fighter 6 and certain stuff look good in Street Fighter 5 at the same time. Certain stuff look bad in Street Fighter 5 and certain stuff look bad in Street Fighter 6. But Street Fighter 6 look way better than Street Fighter 5. I don't care.
I don't like
care what nobody said.
the ink splotches in Street Fighter 6. I feel like that's just distracting the shit. Like for drive rushes and shit.
Bro, that's how they get the casuals. That's how they get.
I don't like it. I think it's a bad style. It ain't a style. It's just a blob of fucking.
It's really It's really drive rush. Yeah.
Bro,
really
but I feel like
is.
Street Fighter 4 did it more tastefully. I feel like it's not tasteful in Street Fighter.
No, Street Fighter 4 was just the beginning. That's what it was.
Feel like the art style feel like that new Need for Speed type shit.
Need for Speed Unbound.
Yeah, and I low key don't fuck. I fuck with it for Need for Speed, but for Street Fighter, it's like you're trying to make Street Fighter look realistic, but then you're still adding this cartoony ass fucking shit. It's like, bro, what are you doing?
I feel like it's more of this is their first time on this gen, Unreal.
I don't know why I say Unreal.
Or whatever. I forgot what it's called. Yeah, RE engine. So
nah, they said they could barely make like skins and shit. Like
that's what I'm saying. I feel like this is the
Street Fighter 5 at this time had like a shitload of skins and shit for like all the characters or whatever.
Yeah, Street Fighter 5 had all that because everything besides that was trash because Street Fighter 5 got good after like season 3 or 4. Because like the first 2 seasons was, bro, they didn't even have a single player. They didn't even have arcade or anything like that. I think they didn't even. I don't know. I think you couldn't even fight at your crib, but I might be lying there. But they for sure were missing. They were missing shit when they first dropped that shit, and it was
I always think it's funny how like Street Fighter like 5 how it dropped compared to like Street Fighter 4. Because Street Fighter 4 like it dropped, but then like by the time it became Ultra Street Fighter 4, it was like goddamn, like they put so much shit in this fucking game compared to like the bare bones version.
Yeah, because that was their big. That was their new generation beginning of fighting games. Because I
still feel like they can't recapture the lightning they did in Street Fighter 4.
Oh man, that's impossible. And it's not. It's because of how
Street Fighter.
Yeah. No, it was that Street Fighter 4 and Marvel vs. Capcom 3 like reignited like the fighting game community. Now, not everybody's miserable playing like City of the Wolves and shit.
Oh no, that's just what you call people that don't play the game and just want to complain on the internet, because that's where we at right now. But yeah, that's all I've been playing.
Alright, and last but not least, we have Deadshot Tej, aka Triple Up Tej, aka Double Down Cheese, aka
a lot of cheese. Quadruple the cheese, man.
American Single Cheese. What
hey,
do you
man.
do? Go down. What you been up to?
Hey, don't let my girl hear that. That's all I'm gonna say. Anyway, what up, guys? I finally did it. I did it. I made it. Tekken King, baby. Guess what happened? I lost it immediately. I'm so pissed. I haven't touched the game since. But besides that, I've been playing. What have I been playing? Marbles on stream, because that's always a fun one. And what else? Battlefield and Skate. Oh wait, what games are we talking? Are we talking about the Skate thing today?
No, you already missed that one.
How they're? Wait, nah, they did it again though.
Wait, what do you? Or I don't know what you talking about.
Wait, where they're robbing people of their in-game.
You gotta pay for
currency.
the what you call? You gotta pay for a map.
They're stealing people's in-game currency.
I seen that shit. You gotta pay for some map or some shit.
Oh, and that too. Yeah, you gotta pay for the map, the tutorial map, and
that they're about to drop
the currency they've been charging people for. They're forcing sales on whatever the fuck. They're auto buying in your store and phasing it out. And people are
gotcha, bitch.
That. Yeah, you know those switch. You know when your game is really just a store hidden as a skateboarding game. That's just how it goes.
Because they're saying they're adding like more real logo, like real brands and shit. and then they about to like charge you for some shit. I seen that shit. I laughed. I was like, damn.
Bro, I'm telling you, they should have just charged niggas like 20.
It's like why make something up and then come up with this? Just don't lie. Like, just say y'all might have to pay for something.
It's gonna be free. It's gonna be free.
Oh, actually, I also heard EA did the same thing with
Well, you can't go to the island unless you pay for the island.
And they're forced, like buy stuff.
It's still free though.
That's crazy. Like, yeah, it's supposed to be an island. Nah, EA got it. EA, they in them files.
To get a trip.
They in them files.
Pay to get to the island.
They in them files.
Hey, man.
It's over.
That's crazy.
I just realized
the Activision CEO found on the list.
Yeah, we
already knew.
Fuck that nigga. I don't even like Tony Hawk games. Fuck that.
Yeah, GG's, it's over.
They was friends.
Get him.
Why do you think all that shit was going down at Blizzard? He was like, "Oh, I'm used to
Hey,
this."
they're living vicariously, bro.
From the women, he was like, "Oh, this is an everyday thing. This ain't nothing. Y'all good."
First
I've
day,
seen
damn.
worse on the island. That's all he said.
Damn,
y'all good. But
that's crazy, bro.
But
yeah, besides that, I've been playing that.
If he was here last week, we would have been talking about the new skate game that's gonna destroy EA Skate, but you wasn't.
I've
been seeing people play it.
Did you hear about Sessions? Did you hear about Sessions?
Skate Style. I heard people been playing it. I heard it's alright.
Wait, what about Sessions?
They updated
it or something?
I think they updated it and like, I'm not sure, but I guess like people were complaining about, I guess how you do tricks and shit. So I'm like, I don't know.
I never liked how they did the tricks.
I didn't really.
I heard you gotta like,
it, but I know like they updated that shit. And I guess some people
like it ain't like out the box settings you have on Sessions.
But I'm not sure.
I've been hearing a lot of people going back to everything because this game's so ass.
Bro, it's so fucking.
The content just wasn't there, bro. The content just wasn't there.
No, you know what's fucked up? They should just let people like be able to ram into other people and shit. Like that, like everybody being a ghost is kind of ass. I'd rather get griefed every time.
Physical connection,
or at least let it be on.
Well, yeah, like
trigger it.
No, but Nick, no, yeah. I saw a video. A dude was complaining. He was like, "Bro, why ain't there no guards to try to knock you around or whatever?"
No, it's not even just that. Like, you should be able to like run into a character, and if you don't want it, you just turn it off, like Grand Theft Auto. Like,
that should always be in there.
See, that's the thing.
They should have just put that in the game.
Co-op in Super Mario Wonder, because what's the point of playing Super Mario in co-op if I can't throw my friends off a cliff when they take an item?
That's like half the game. That's literally half the game.
Like, no, you
hold your friends and then y'all get serious.
Like, what he's crying about.
To get to a higher, like, you jump off their head when you try to.
If they only left it to toadstooling, but you can't grab each other, I'd still be pissed off.
What the fuck?
Yeah, if you could jump off heads, but you can't grab each other and lift each other up and throw them.
Actually, it's called footstooling.
Whatever, toadstool, footstool, hey.
It works either way.
Hey, you turn toad into a footstool, man.
What is a toadstool? It's a mushroom, dude.
Hey,
it used to be funny when you used to jump and somebody would jump too, and you jump on them, they'll just fall down. Like that shit used to be funny.
That shit was so tragic.
Even in Smash, that shit's fun. I ain't gonna lie.
But then it would just turn into a fight. Now everybody.
He said most of the time it was because.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie. You footstool somebody in Mario, you're dead. Especially if you're jumping off a cliff or something, or you're like jumping over a gap. Damn. You can't even do that.
You try to reach a wall and jump off.
I'm gonna kill you if you do that to me.
You know how you clump stuck to a wall like your Mega Man?
Get their get back every time. Like
some way, somehow you getting your get back in Mario.
Oh yeah, I'm telling you,
if everybody
you're getting that Heihachi special, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you. You're getting a Heihachi.
We was playing 3D World competitively. There was no co-op involved in playing 3D World
until we tried to 100% it.
Road. And then,
We was playing it like it
And like everybody had to come together for that. That shit was so hard that it was like, nah, we gotta come together for this one.
We was playing it like it's Mario Party, bro.
Bro, exactly.
Bro, that was the only shit to where like, if you couldn't get the person that hold you, everybody getting hold.
Exactly.
Everybody, bro. Everybody getting it, bro.
But yeah, Champion Road still one of the most difficult platforming stages I've ever played, bro. That shit was crazy.
You know why? I remember. Like it'd be like this. Everybody trying to hold whoever got the crown, or somebody just gonna run straight to the.
Bruh, we trying to get the three, what you call 3 stars or whatever it was,
3 stars, the stamp
to complete the what you call in the stamp. Nah, niggas like, all right, fuck that shit.
Nah, I'm running straight to the end of the map,
bro. Oh, I'm not first. All right, fuck that shit. Yeah, that was the 2 things. If you got hold, or you wasn't first. Motherfuckers didn't even try to jump and hit and get the little flag on the top like you're supposed to do. Motherfuckers said, nah, fuck that shit. I'm just going
and then somebody don't make it.
No, first person on the flag.
If somebody don't make it, hey.
Bro, we used to have to go. Bro, I remember we tried to 100% that shit. And we just had to go back because we were just doing dumb. Like we were just holding each other.
Bro.
Like one person didn't make it, so we gotta play the whole thing just for that character to get the flag, bro. That shit, man.
Good times,
bro. 100% of that game.
They still haven't made that game something like that. I don't care what nobody's saying. They haven't made anything as good as that for like party, like co-op.
But
I like when games give you the freedom to play co-op like that. Like y'all can work together, or y'all just hold each other the entire time.
And
wait, can you shake yourself into the bubble?
Bruh,
yeah, that was when you
I remember that shit.
Bro,
we used to have to force people to make it
turn into a bubble at the same time,
and then die, and then the whole match is over.
Bruh, you used to jump and miss the.
You put yourself into a bubble.
Everybody used to miss the jump, and then everybody go into a ball.
Bro.
Can we do this? Can we all go one by one? No, nigga. No, fuck that.
Nah, but it wasn't until we played, what was it? The Link's 4 Swords Adventure that we realized that that's the Mario 3D World competitive co-op, like with the score and everything, came from that. That's where that started.
Oh, yeah, I remember that.
Me, you, and Teej had played it, and
And y'all gave up at the last boss. I'll never forgive y'all.
We still haven't beat that shit. Hilarious.
Y'all gave up on the last boss.
I mean, we didn't give up. We were like, we gonna come back, and then we just never came back.
Bro, whenever I hear we're gonna come back, I know
it's nothing else that's
never coming back.
Something else has to drop, bro. It's always that.
Yeah.
Like when it's a party thing, I feel like most of the time you beat it. Like compared to like by yourself, like when you're playing the solo games, like it's a whole bunch of solo games where I'll be at the end of the game and I just stop playing it for months. But like co-op, it's like like most of the time we just beating that shit.
Bro,
Rainbow Road
on Final Fantasy 7, no, 7-6. Like I'm at the end, and I've been at the end for like 4 years.
Bro, exactly. And you know you at the end. Just like with me in Kingdom Hearts 3. Bro, I'm at the end of Kingdom Hearts 3, and I know.
I beat Resident Evil 6. I beat Leon's part.
Bro,
I'm not playing any of the other shit.
I haven't beat Kingdom Hearts, bro. I've only beat Kingdom Hearts 3 one time. Every time I pick that bitch up, bro, I never finish it. Like I'm like, bro. Last time I got to Olympus and then put that shit down.
Bro, I don't even know what's going on. That's why I don't want to be. I
feel like
I got back on it
RPG
later, and I'm pissed because, like, bro, I don't even know what I'm doing right now. I don't even remember shit, but I do want to finish it because it was decent.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie. I was playing Metal Gear Solid.
DLC.
I was playing Metal Gear Solid. I had to beat that shit. How you know how intense it was. I was like, man, I gotta sit this shit through sometimes. Sometimes the game's like that, but usually whenever I make it to the end, it's usually an RPG where I'm like, I don't even care no more.
Bro, literally with Yakuza, I beat that shit last year, but I could have beat it probably the year before that.
They was whooping my ass in that Remind DLC for Kingdom Hearts 3. That shit, they wanted you to be extra leveled up, and I had the ultimate keyblade and everything. I was like, oh yeah, I'm about to breeze through this shit. Nah, they were not playing.
Actually, bro, I still haven't even beat Dark Souls 1 yet. I'm like at the end or the second last boss. One of the end bosses, I forget. I didn't even face him yet.
But yeah. All right. Anything else, Tej?
Yeah, I've been playing Battlefield. Got Tekken King, got demoted immediately, then got it back, then got demoted immediately, and I just got pissed off and haven't played it. And Marbles on stream, baby. Marbles on stream.
All right.
The Tekken King shit, they should do that for Street Fighter. I don't know why they took that shit away. If you make it to the highest point, because in Street Fighter, if you make it to Master, you don't go down, which I say you should.
Oh yeah, I heard about that. Tekken don't give a fuck
thing.
about your feelings about nothing, bro. I swear to God, bro. And the niggas be running, bro. They just be Korean backdashing the entire time just to waste fucking time, bro.
Do you know how to Korean backdash?
I had to learn how to Korean backdash. Tekken King, bro. That's what I'm saying. That's what made it so annoying that I lost it, bro. Like I had to learn weird Korean, shout out to Korea, techniques and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro.
The first time I heard about that shit, I was
just to lose it immediately, bro.
It be nervous to this shit.
Yeah, it ain't even that hard, but I ain't gonna lie, it was still annoying to learn something.
I mean, you gotta learn. You gotta always be learning. Why you stay at the top?
Shut up. You don't play nothing competitively.
I play the most competitive Rocket League. Out my sight.
Oh wait, you are playing that again, huh?
I've seen some stuff on Mario Tennis Fever, and all I can say,
I heard Mario Tennis.
I'm waiting for your complaints because I've seen some shit and I was like, yeah, that's crazy.
I've been hold, but I haven't been like crazy hold yet. So
now that match that match you put against Bowser 1, why are you using Boo? You can't be my friend. You know I hate that nigga.
No. That wasn't online. That wasn't online. That
was okay. I was finna say.
Trying to complete the tournaments. But
I was like, this nigga using Boo?
But it's because I had this racket. I unlocked a Fever racket called the Swerve racket. And
I understand.
That whole makes your like angles even more angled. I was like, who got the craziest angles out of anybody? Let me try Boo with this shit. Bro, that shit was cheap. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, the computers, like, they were just following the ball. But I'm pretty sure online, that shit would be cheap as fuck. But as for what I've been playing, as you can see on the screen, Mario Tennis Fever. It's out, and
I'm jealous.
I'm sorry. We couldn't we couldn't play co-op online, RIP, with the game share, at least not with the Switch 1. It's only Switch 2 to Switch 2.
Oh wait, that shit don't work on Switch 1?
Yeah, Switch 2, well, you can game share if it's local, but you can't game share online with a Switch 1. It has to be Switch 2 to Switch 2.
In due time, man. In due time.
Oh wait, so I could game share with this guy?
Yeah,
because he got a Switch 1. Okay, all right.
But as for Mario Tennis Fever, yeah, it's living up to my expectations. It's actually exceeding my expectations in the things as far as like the adventure mode and single player content. It actually exceeded my expectations. I beat the adventure mode, which was like 12 hours. How many hours have I put into this? Because I've barely played online because I was like, let me beat the story mode and then I'm gonna start playing online. And then that shit just kept going. Like, I was not expecting the fucking adventure mode to be as long as it was. It was at least 15 hours. Cause I have over 15 hours on here. I'll probably put like 1 hour into playing online. So the adventure mode had to be like 12 to 15 hours. And I saw that they had this whole RPG element, kind of like the GBA games, but I ain't know how far that they were gonna go with it, bro. They basically made a condensed version of the GBA Mario Tennis.
Wait, condensed version of the GBA.
So
they couldn't outdo the GBA.
In some ways it does, but in some ways it doesn't, because it is the GBA Tennis Academy where you are like leveling up your
brought
character.
that back live.
Yeah, so you are leveling up your character, except you're baby Mario. You're not Alex, I think his name was.
Boy or girl.
Yeah,
that's all I remember.
I think they named
They had
Alex.
names?
I think it was Alex
That's
and
funny.
something like the girl was another name, but yeah, they had.
Damn,
names.
I might be like them motherfuckers. Oh, we gonna talk about that shit. I'm pretty sure we gonna talk about it.
Yeah.
I was about to say, I need to be like them motherfuckers and emulate that shit. I need to replay Mario
Oh man,
Tennis Aces.
that is a conversation.
I can't wait for that
real, man.
conversation.
But
Oh no, we're probably gonna get there today
yeah,
for sure.
Mario Tennis. So like the adventure mode is 2 parts. The first part is, so basically the story is you were on an adventure to find this golden fruit that could cure Daisy because she was sick and like she wasn't getting better, and Wario and Waluigi were like, hey, there's this golden fruit that we got to go over to this place, and if we get this golden fruit, it'll cure any disease. And obviously Wario and Waluigi were plotting something the whole time, but they got the golden fruit, but Wario and Waluigi were trying to find treasure. Like they were also there because they wanted to use Peach's airship to get this treasure, and the treasure was basically cursed. They unleashed this monster that ended up turning them all into babies. And the only way that they could turn back is by defeating the monsters, but because they turned into babies, they lost all their strength and their skills. So you go through the tennis academy to basically relearn tennis, and it works as a tutorial. And it's actually a pretty good tutorial if you've never played a tennis game before. If you just don't know anything about tennis, it teaches you everything. To the point they even have like quizzes so that you know like what kind of shots are, like what the shots are called, what shot works against which shot, things like that. But they also have those mini games from the GBA versions, which is that was my favorite thing, was doing the mini games so that you could level up. And they basically brought all of that back. So you basically would go through a mini game, and then you would have you would start off at rank E or some shit, or like I think it's junior varsity, and then you would go from rank E all the way to rank A, and you'd have to face off against the champion of each rank to level up. But it basically followed the same formula, although it wasn't as long and it wasn't as open as the GBA version. But then once you finish the academy, you get to rank A. That's when you go on the actual adventure, and then it turns into like Mario Tennis Aces, where you're fighting against these bosses, and each boss has a different. They have like a different way of defeating them that you have to do. So like sometimes it's like, oh, you gotta lob the ball and hit them on the head because they only take damage if you hit them in the head, or like they'll be shooting bullet bills at you and you have to hit the bullet bills back. So
wait,
that part was
you gotta
fun.
hit the off the heezy?
Yeah, you gotta off the heezy them.
Oh my god.
But
I
they
need a
also
Mario
had-
basketball game so bad, bro. I need a Mario basketball game. Like, fuck, and I don't even care about NBA Street. Just give us a Mario
exactly.
basketball. Like, it's the
No,
simplest thing. But they
Nintendo
know that's what we
basketball.
want.
I need to see Ganondorf dunk on Link like Venom did Spider-Man.
Nah, first of all, I know what you're trying to say with that, and I don't respect it at all. That's all I'm gonna say.
But
I know exactly what you're trying to do.
There's also like you in the RPG mode, or like in the other part, you also walk around, and then there's puzzles that you have to solve. Like it was way more substantial than I thought it was gonna be, because Ace's adventure mode was so ass, and I was just expecting like them to just do more of that, but they actually had a lot of content in there, and it was actually pretty fun. So like shout out to them for improving that part, because that was probably the biggest downgrade for Mario Tennis, was that the story mode, the adventure mode was ass, like bare bones as fuck. But yeah, the adventure mode was actually really good. And then once I finished that, you still have other, like there's still other modes for if you're a single player only person, or you only play co-op or local, like you're not playing online competitively. They still have like the trial towers, they still have the mix it up mode, they still have all of this other shit that's like if you want it to be a party game, it's a good party game for that. If you want to play like Wii Tennis, they have that mode also with the motion controls. And then like there's a shit ton of content for people who don't want to be the competitive online person. But me, as soon as I finished that adventure mode, it was time to go online, time to start whooping ass, putting racket to ass, and
hey yo,
they was whooping my ass, I ain't gonna lie. But
bro, I heard that game is so sweaty, bro. Like I watched at least 4 streamers play it, and they were like, it was
that shit,
bro,
is
I watched
Smash Bros levels of sweaty, like. And then they got the new ranking system that's literally like the GP, what is it called in Smash Bros?
Oh yeah, GP.
Yeah,
GP.
Yeah, so they basically got that system in here, and you can see like how many people you're above. So
bro, your Evo Grand Finals, bro. Every streamer I watched played it. They were like, "Yeah, it was fun the first day, but goddamn, after that, like,
bro, this is a fighting
and that's
game,
how it goes,
and that
bro.
fighting game sensibility is still there, especially with the Fever rackets. Bro, Fever rackets are crazy because there's 30 different rackets. I haven't even unlocked all the rackets yet, and every time someone pops up with something that I haven't seen before, they just start pulling off some of the most ridiculous shit. And I'm like, how did they allow this? I was like, how did they allow?
Bro, Nintendo sweaty is sweaty as shit, bro.
The Golden Dash racket is crazy because you literally can hit the ball from anywhere on the court. Like you just dash to it. You're not missing it. But there's like 2 types of Fever rackets. There's rackets that enhance your abilities, and then there's rackets that put traps on the field that can stun you, or they can slow you down, or they'll hurt you. They'll do something to mess up your game. Now, the thing that's cheap is that the enhancing ones, like the Golden Dash racket, so let's say like my lightning racket, the lightning racket, if I hit it and then Yoshi hits it back before it hits the ground, he can turn that back on me, and then I'll be taking damage from the lightning racket instead. But the enhancing rackets, there's no way to give it back. Like, which is what sucks. It's like, okay,
unblockables.
Yeah, it's like
uninterruptables.
Like the Golden Dash racket, I can't fight that. Like I literally, you automatically get it. But with my lightning racket, you have a chance to turn it on me, so I really don't have any advantage in that. Or like you have more of an advantage with the Golden Dash racket or the Superstar racket or the fucking push. There's a racket that like Yoshi's using right now that pushes you back every time every time he hits the ball to you, it pushes you back, and then he just drop shots, and then like easy drop shot every single time. So like there's definitely some balance issues for sure.
Nah, bro. Hey, is this a hot take? But do you think like Nintendo games are among some of the sweatiest games imaginable for no reason?
Bro, even Mario Party is sweaty. Like,
bro,
why is Mario Party sweaty?
Did I tell you about the time I played Mario Party on stream and like some random Bowser came in?
Wait. It looked like I'm losing right now, but watch how I come back on this nigga. That's all I gotta say. But
bro, yeah. So a random Bowser came in like from online play because Mario Party got online. And when I say this nigga was cheating, like every time he hit, it was at least an 8. He won every mini game. He took every shortcut. I'm watching this nigga play. I'm like, bro, he's doing shit I never seen before. What the hell is this shit, bro? Like, bro, I swear. I'm like, bro, ain't no way someone know every algorithmic trick. Oh my god, I almost had a stroke saying that. To play fucking Mario Party, bro. Like Mario Party, come on, bro. It is not that serious, bro. Bro, when I play Mario Party, it's all. Look, I roll the dice. I try to win as many games, but it's all RNG from there, bro. This nigga was using every trick, bro. I swear to God.
Hey man, when the system is rigged, you gotta find every way, every way to get you an advantage.
Nah, bro. It felt like he was hacking and I know he wasn't hacking. I knew he was just like a nerd, like a Mario Party nerd. But it was just even that thought. I'm like, bro, no way people study every meta trick. They're using every meta trick in every game, bro. And it's so annoying. And let's go for Mario Kart 2. Mario Kart's the same exact way, bro. Everybody play like they're in Evo. Like we're in Japan, Evo, $10 million on the line. Like, bro, it's a game, bro. Like, goddamn.
Nah, man, it's life for them.
Nah, bro, get a life. How about that? And some bitches. I hate that shit.
But yeah, Mario Tennis Fever is like it's A1. There are some things that I do miss from Asus though. Like the trick shot is not here. And you don't know how many times I have flicked that analog, hoping that I was gonna make it over to the ball, and it don't happen. That shit is so sad. But
GG's,
other than that, I still miss breaking the rackets. That shit was just so fun. Like the health bars is okay. It's like in singles, I feel like it's useless. That shit is useless in singles because in doubles, at least you knock somebody out of the game. Like if they lose their health bar, the doubles partner is out the game, and then the other partner is by themselves. But in singles, it don't, like, only thing it does is prevent you from using your racket. Like you can't use your racket ability. But half it, like, if they whooping you, it's not a savior, because if they know how to play tennis, like it's not gonna save you. If they was whooping you with pure tennis before, they still gonna whoop you without using their abilities. Now, if their abilities was the only reason that they were winning, that's the only way that they gonna lose. But yeah, there's a lot going on in this online mode also. Like I still got to figure out which racket is gonna be my go-to, but I'm testing out a lot. I'm still unlocking new rackets. I'm still unlocking new characters. You basically unlock the...
Wait, how many hours you put in so far? Well, you said you're gonna play like 15, 16 hours,
15 or more is what it say on Switch right now. So yeah, but most of that was playing the campaign. I've probably only put like 2 hours into online. So, but I'm also doing the other modes because to unlock everybody, you have to play the other modes. You have to, because you basically have an achievement list. Shout out to Nintendo for doing achievements the right way and having it in game and not fucking points that don't do shit on your console. But it shows you like to unlock certain characters, you need to do this and you need to do that. And it's like, okay, like I gotta do the trial towers if I want to unlock Baby Bowser. I gotta do, like, I have to complete 50 matches if I want to get this racket, like type shit. So yeah, there's a shit ton of unlocks. There's a shit ton of content. This game basically answered all the issues that Ace has had. So I'm enjoying this game a lot.
Alright.
And then I got to check out the new demo for Armistice, which is a Returnal-like roguelite third-person shooter. And this all is actually pretty fun. It's not as fluid or as AAA feeling as Returnal was, but it still feels good to play. I wish the dash was a little better. I feel like the dash is not that good, but I like the world so far. In the demo, you can only play the first biome and the first map, and then the first boss. So I beat the first boss, and then it basically reset because I couldn't keep going. But so far, this game has been pretty fun. The enemies are like, there's a decent variety of different enemies, which I feel like that was probably my biggest complaint about Returnal, is that you just fight the same enemies over and over again. They don't feel that much different, but there's some variety to the enemies here. And although I don't like that you don't pick up different guns during a single run, like you pick a gun and then you're stuck with that gun for the rest of the run. So I feel like Returnal does that better, because you can actually pick up upgraded weapons and shit during the run. But for the most part, I feel like if you like Returnal, you'll probably like this game a lot. I do like the melee in this one way better. You have this scythe, that shit feel, and then you can unlock, like, once you upgrade the melee, you get a 3-hit combo, and then that shit feels satisfying as fuck. But the abilities feel cool to use. The weapon upgrades and alt fire upgrades feel useful. It's less punishing than Returnal, because I feel like Returnal is way more punishment and less like buffs. But yeah, I enjoyed the demo. Shout out to, I forgot who the fuck the team is, but they are the creators of Godfall, and this is way better than Godfall. So shout out to them for making a better game. I am still on Half Sword, and I've gotten.
Wait, you been playing Half Sword, bro?
Yeah.
Game of the year, I'm telling you.
I don't know all that, but it's fun. I got to commoner rank, and like last time I played, I was streaming in the chat, and Spitta and Subeg was this Spitta? Was you there when I was playing? Yeah, you were. And I got to commoner rank, and I got some armor.
Wait, were you
now.
playing the Abyss?
Nah, I've been playing the progression mode.
Oh, okay. See, I only played the Abyss. I played the progression mode like twice, but
Yeah.
every other time I literally played the Abyss.
I mean, the Abyss is in the progression mode, so I end up playing the
Oh
Abyss
wait, yeah, because
regardless.
you get out of the Abyss and then you're in the actual like. But see, when you leave the Abyss, don't you leave with all the armor and shit, right? Something like that.
I never went to Abyss mode. I just, when they sent me to the Abyss, like, it's because
You died in the Abyss, obviously.
like, basically in the progression mode, you go to the Abyss when you die, and if you defeat all the enemies that you've killed, but they're demons this time, then you get to come back as that character and you don't have to start over.
Oh shit.
But see, with Svita, when I was streaming in the Discord, I fucked up because I got this new sword, and I was killing everybody. I was slicing everybody open, and then when I died, that shit said like 37 souls want revenge, bro.
Oh shit.
I had to defeat 37 demons without dying in order to come back.
That's crazy.
Bro, that shit
I think
took
my
me
favorite
so
item,
long.
my favorite weapon is the big candlestick. Because if you hit them the wrong way with it, it'll literally like just cut them in the throat and they just die immediately. Or I can hit them over the head with it. I love the candlestick in that game, bro. But the big one, not that itty bitty shit.
Nah, I got the messer, this sword, but you can craft. I crafted my own sword.
Wait, they put crafting in it?
Yeah.
Well,
So-
wait, they officially dropped it, didn't
Yeah,
they?
this is 1.0. I'm not talking about the demo.
Oh shit! Oh man,
Oh,
I might
sorry,
have to
it's
tap
not
in on
1.0.
that.
It's in early access, but it's not the demo anymore. It's the official release of the early access.
Oh, you know, I'm about to put that shit in my library. I already know I gotta re-download that shit.
Yeah, so there's a bunch of
Already
new.
know.
There's way more new maps. There's a lot of different maps.
Wait, it costs money?
Yeah, it costs money. You thought it was gonna be free?
How much? Just tell me the price.
It's 20.
You know, for House Sword, I'd pay 20 for that.
If it's your game in
I'd
the year,
pay
you
20
better
for
pay
that.
$20 for that, Mr.
I'd pay,
Game of
that's
the
easy
Year.
20. Like, bro, if they're gonna say 80 or something, I'll be like, yeah,
This
there's
ain't no
smoking
AAA
crack.
game. They were not gonna charge $80
Yeah, I know, but-
or 70 or 60.
But 20 for Half Sword, I feel
Yeah.
like 20 is a super fair price for it.
Like, even with it being early access, this isn't even a full game. I feel like there's enough content to warrant $20. The progression mode,
Yeah,
is
you get your
actually-
fun out of it.
yeah.
Like, if you like
progression mode is actually
roguelikes-
pretty fun. And then, like, as you progress, you unlock new maps, you unlock new weapons, and then the enemies get tougher. They actually are armored. Like, now I'm fighting armored enemies. That shit sucks. But yeah, I've been having a lot of fun with this.
For a roguelike, if you like roguelikes, you'll like this. If you like Hades or something like that, you'd like this.
Dead Pets Unleashed officially released, and I've just finished the I guess my first playthrough, because I do feel like I'm gonna come back and try to get a better outcome. But this is a rhythm game, narrative, adventure, choice driven, all that. Also band management. It's a management sim, choice and consequence, narrative driven game, but also a rhythm game. And it's pretty fun. It's hard to explain, but you play as this demon named Gordy. She's like a 30-year-old punk band bass player.
That's a 30-year-old dude? Oh my days.
Well, this is the chibi one. This is only in
okay.
that's not how she actually looks, but when you're in the rhythm game mode, it transforms into this. But yeah, she's basically Scott Pilgrim, but a girl in a sense.
Okay.
Like she's the like no good for society. Like, I'm in a band, I don't have a job. Well, she actually does have a job. Scott Pilgrim can't have a job. But she just works at this restaurant part-time just to pay for the band stuff. And she's always borrowing money from her parents, and like she's just like a typical punk artist who is just trying to get off the ground. But she catches a break because she finds this manager who decides that he's gonna manage the band, and he actually starts getting them gigs and shit like that. But he's also a creep.
Hey, yo.
Epstein.
Weinstein or
Epstein
Epstein?
Epstein shit starts
Oh
going
man!
down.
Oh man!
And
Oh,
then the
oh,
story
man! It
gets
got dark and
It's
deep.
like it comes down to like, okay, how bad do you want to be famous, and what will you sacrifice in order to get the fame? In a sense, the story starts to get into that, and it's like her dream's starting to come true, but also
At what cost?
yeah, at what cost?
The
But-
devil in the details.
Exactly. Why am I frozen? I just realized my camera's frozen. I think it was Chuck.
Is it? I mean,
Or was it the devil in the details?
Oh man, look what Chuck then did.
Why you
shit.
keep talking about that?
My camera. Look, he mentioned the devil, and this will happen. But yeah, this game, like the story is actually pretty good. The dialogue is really good. I like they have these, you know, like how Family Guy, they have those little cutaways and then it goes to like a flashback or something like that. Oh yeah, I'm back.
yeah.
But why is it showing the top of my head? Alright, we back. But it's like they do these like
That's how I view my work camera.
adults- they be doing these like Adult Swim cuts.
It
where
looks
where
Adult Swim coded.
Yeah, it's very Adult Swim coded. Like even the humor is Adult Swim coded because it's like they were like in the middle of their first performance, and then the lead singer was on her period, and then she flooded the fucking crowd with blood.
Oh yeah, I remember that from the trailer.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I need to buy this game.
And then they were throwing tampons, and you had to like catch all the tampons. Yeah, it's that type of humor, but it's a really good game. It's a good rhythm game too. That shit is actually hard if you play it. Like I had to go on easy just so I can finish that shit because I got too obsessed with getting the 5-star, and I kept on repeating the fucking missions instead of beating that shit. But yeah, I enjoyed this hoe. It's a lot of fun. I'm working on my review for LogNet, so I'll have my review for it out soonish. But the game that I've been playing the most, and I got my review. Oh, what up, Stu? I like how Stu Jersey always shows up when I'm talking about some like crazy shit. Like every time.
Tampons getting thrown.
Yeah. I feel like it's the second time that he showed up and I was talking about that shit too. What up, Stu? But the game that I just finished and I have my review out, my current front runner for Game of the Year, Demon Tides, aka the only 3D platformer that can touch Mario, that can go toe to toe with Mario. And this game is, I call it like, all right, I don't even know how to explain it. Okay, there's Mario, like the 3D Mario games, Sunshine, Odyssey, 64. There's a certain type of like 3D platformer that Mario is that most 3D platformers don't try to replicate. Outside of like Banjo-Kazooie was like a sandbox 3D platformer.
I feel like Mario's physics are just untouched.
Yeah.
Just physically, like it don't get tighter than Mario.
The
Pause.
3D Mario is unmatched, but also like the openness, like it's not just going level to level usually, especially once they got to Odyssey. That was a whole different thing. But there's like I don't have to do, it's not just getting from one end of the map to another end of the map. It's, I have objectives to do. I gotta find the missing baby. Like once they got the Super Mario 64, it's like, there's all this other shit that I can do here. I gotta free the Chain Chomp. Like, how do I do
first
that?
of all, y'all was not saving that baby. Y'all was throwing it. I know what y'all did with
Bro,
that baby.
You already know.
I know
we
what
did
y'all are
with the baby.
doing. I know what was happening.
Oh,
I feel like Mario's physics are so good. Like, you can make Kaizo Mario, but a lot of platformers you couldn't Kaizo. Like, you couldn't turn it into a Kaizo. But I feel like Mario you could turn into a Kaizo just because like how streamlined and refined it is.
yeah. And then, but like every other 3D platformer just feels like a 2D platformer that just happens to be 3D. And I never liked that because Super Mario 64 was the first 3D platformer I played. So when I went to go play Crash Bandicoot, I'm like, nigga, this is Donkey Kong Country. This is a 2D game that's in 3D space. You go from one level, you go from one end of the level to the next, collect all the masks.
First of all,
collect all
it's
the
still
apples.
3D. If you go forward, backwards, left, right,
Yeah,
that's 3D.
Crash
Just saying.
Bandicoot, I hate because it's not even real 3D. It's literally just, instead of going left to right, you're going forward and backwards. Like, you're going towards the screen or away from the screen. That's the only thing that they did to call it 3D.
Look, is Subway Surfers a platformer?
Bro, Subway
Okay,
Surfers
exactly.
and
You
Crash
proved my point.
Bandicoot
You
are
proved my
exactly
point.
the same 3D
Yeah,
platform.
you're right. But Subway Crash was here first, man. Show some respect. You wouldn't have Subway Surfers without
But
him.
like, then there's Banjo-Kazooie. Banjo-Kazooie was basically Mario 64, just worse.
Nah, Mario 64 with terrible music.
You
Psychopathic
don't like
music.
the same song with different instruments.
Bro, see, they're mocking you. They're mocking you, bro. They're literally mocking you. I can't deal with that shit.
And then we had Conquer.
Yeah, Conquer.
See, Conquer changed the game.
Changed it by being a whole cinematic adventure game, but also a platformer.
Bro, it was like a parody game.
Yeah, and it was more. It was,
But
like,
it did parody well.
Yeah, they also had a whole first or third person shooter in there. Like they did a lot with Conquer.
They did too much with Conquer. They had the Matrix in Conquer.
Yeah.
Like, come on, bro.
It was like
a year after it came out.
Before It Takes Two, because all of the different gameplay mechanics that they had.
Yeah.
But when it comes down to it, though, there's not that many 3D platformers that come close to something like Super Mario Odyssey. But this one,
Game of the Year 2025.
so like I said,
Like, come on now. Like, I'm like sitting here waiting for someone to like say like,
I'm not.
and everyone's just here acting like.
I wouldn't have
Like, come
anything
on.
good to say, so which is why I didn't bring it up.
I didn't bring it up. I had nothing to say. Game of the Year 2025 is my case.
So like I said, Astrobot has the exact same issues that it's literally just like Mario Galaxy, which is a Mario game that I don't like because it's the same linear thing that I just was talking about. It's just a 2D game in 3D space. Although it's not as bad because there's the whole planet exploration shit. They were doing some shit, but it just not the same as Super Mario 64, not the same as Sunshine, definitely not the same as Odyssey. But Astrobot,
Y'all hear how it'd be hard for him just to give it credit.
bro, I'm talking about Mario Galaxy.
It's not for his palate.
Yeah, I'm talking about Mario Galaxy, not Astrobot. Astrobot just takes that formula, and I can say Astrobot does that formula like as one of the best games doing that formula. But it's also a formula that's not on the same level as an Odyssey. It's not on the same level as Sunshine or 64 because it's limited. It's a very what is it called? A very polished linear experience, but there's no openness to it. There's no complex mechanics. It's just really good level design.
Be nice to Crash Bandicoot. Be nice to Crash Bandicoot. I'm sick of this shit.
But level design
Wait.
in Astrobot is great, and that basically carries the gameplay. But Demon Tides, the reason that I say it can go toe to toe with a game like Super Mario Odyssey is because, one, the mechanics of this game are more advanced than even Super Mario Odyssey, which has probably the most advanced moveset of any 3D platformer up to this point. This game is actually insane, like how crazy the mechanics are in like for a 3D platformer, because you have all the things that make the 3D Mario games great. You have the triple jump, you have the side step, like the side back jump, you have something that's close to the lunge jump, but then you have her bat jump, which is this double jump. But she basically has 3 different forms. Her demon form, or her human form, basically humanoid demon, whatever you want to call it, which you'll be in for the most part. But then when she double jumps, she turns into a bat, and at any time you can transform into her snake form. But each of those forms have different move sets that you can use while in that form. So once you double jump and you turn into a bat, you have different moves that you can do. You can dash in the bat form, and then you'll do like this dive. And if you dive into the ground, you'll bounce and it'll like launch you. Or you can do a spin, and then if you do the spin, it's like a hover, like your hover move, kind of like using Flood. But then you can jump out of the hover, and you'll do this, like, I don't even know what to call it. It's like a super bounce. It's hard to explain, but y'all can watch the gameplay. You'll understand. And the snake mode is basically Sonic. Like you turn into the snake, and then you can roll around. It's super fast. You can swim across the map. It's an open world game, so you're going from island to island using the snake form, and you'll just swim from island to island. You basically just discover the islands as you're like passing by. They're not on the map. There's no waypoints to your next objective. You just kind of explore the map, and then you're like, oh, what's this island? And then you'll like find a new platforming level, basically. But
Nice.
this game, I beat it after like 35 hours, and that was not even like, I did most of everything, but I haven't 100% it all the way. But the platforming mechanics are like the most advanced that I've ever played in a 3D platformer. The level designs are great. The boss battles are actually pretty, like, they have mini bosses that are kind of like what are they called in Breath of the Wild? The tentacle things, I'm forgetting their names now for whatever
The
reason.
Titans, are they Titans or
The ancient shits.
Yeah,
the little robot things?
yeah, like, you
I know
know
what
how
he's
they
talking
had
about.
the shrine, the challenge.
The ancient mech shit.
Yeah, I don't know why I'm forgetting their name right now, but they basically have bosses like that that you have to take out. Those are like the mini bosses, but then they'll have
Guardians? What they call Guardians?
Yeah, the Guardians, and they come in different forms. So like some of them will have like the drill, like you were seeing before. Some of them will be able to fly in the air, and they'll attack you from above. But they kind of have the similar form, just different mechanics to them. But those are like the mini bosses, and then they'll have the real bosses that you'll find throughout once you like beat a level, or there's like 3 sections of the map, and then each one has their own general that is the boss of that area. But even how you get to the boss fight, like each one is completely different. They all have their own objectives on how you reach the general of that area. And you can get to the next area without even fighting those generals. So it's very Breath of the Wild in that sense, where it's like you can complete an area without ever like completing like the boss battle, things like that. But the open world is really well designed, just like discovering the new islands. And the story is actually like better than I expected from a game like this. I actually got invested in like the characters and story, but this game is A1. I'm like, it's been a while since I played a game and I couldn't like put it down. Like I just wouldn't play anything else. Even though Mario Tennis was out, I was neglecting Mario Tennis. I had other games that I was playing. Like I put down everything when this shit came out. And I played this shit 35 hours straight without really picking up anything else. So that's how like good I felt about this game. But if you're a 3D platformer fan, there's no reason to not play this one, because this is one of the best out there, like top tier, top 5 all time. And that's my
Better than Astrobot?
That, bro.
Oh man.
Why are you trying to do this? You know what I'm gonna say.
Over for you.
But literally the only downsides to this game is that it's not as polished as a Mario or an Astrobot, because obviously this is an indie team. They're a lot smaller. But the fact that they were even able to pull off something that most, like Activision, Sega, fucking, I don't even know who else, Atari, all these big publishers who have all this money and they throw it into making a platformer, and then they make the most bare bones ass 3D platformer ever, and this small ass team was able to make something that Mario hasn't even done. Like, Mario hasn't had its open world 3D platformer yet, unless you count Bowser's Fury, which was like the demo to what an open world Mario would look like. That was like a 2-hour game. So they did something that even Mario hasn't done yet. Like, this is a 3D platformer that actually pushes the genre forward instead of just being a copy of the 3D platformer that we already have seen 100 times. And that's why this is the GOAT platformer until the next 3D Mario.
Okay. Respect it.
But other than that, I played the Replace demo. Not gonna talk too much about that. I played Skate Style. I liked it. It's not polished. It's definitely needs some work, but there's a lot of potential there. I like the art style. I like the controls, even though it's still not. I'm like, if it's not Skate, I automatically take issue with that, but it's decent. I'm not hating the controls either. So yeah, that's all I've been playing. All right, let's get to the news. And actually, before we get into the big stuff, because I know we're gonna spend a lot of time on that, quickly just talk about 2 things. Number 1, Pokemon fans, if you are a fan of first generation, you're in luck, because Pokemon Fire and Red, I said Fire and Red. Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green are dropping on Pokemon Day, February 27th, 2026.
Bro, I see people on Twitter with it.
What you mean?
Like I see people like, oh, like they secretly got it on their Switch through like espionage or something.
Through like, oh yeah, because the usually that shit leaks out.
No, that shit definitely leaked in them.
Yeah, all Switch 1 games leak before release.
Wait, this is dropping on Switch 1 too? Well, obviously,
Yeah.
I'm stupid.
So yeah,
This is literally a 30-year-old game. I'm tripping.
So Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green are dropping for Pokemon Day, February 27th. They are $20 each, and they are the exact same games. No enhancements, no online.
$20
No online.
each.
But you can
$20
local wireless if you know you can local wireless, but you can't play online or trade online.
Wait. Oh shit, we could local wireless. Oh, okay.
Yeah, so
And then you can game share that bitch too,
you're
huh?
literally playing the GBA version, except instead of having to use the link cable, you can just do local wireless instead. But you can't trade.
Still
with-
$20.
If you can't put on like Pokemon Home or something, it's still dumb.
Well, it is Pokemon Home supported, so you could still
Real-
if you can put them on Pokemon Home and then trade them that way. But it's an extra step that we don't need.
I feel you. I'll settle for that. I can settle for that. But I feel your frustrations.
But two things that had everyone in the uproar, or I shouldn't say everyone. It just had some people like in an uproar, and then some people who were like, "This is cool." So the $20 price tag for each one, obviously.
Bro, for a 30-year-old game?
And then the no online, that's my issue. Sort of like I have an issue with the no online the most part. Like I understand, yeah, Pokemon Home exists. Upload them to Pokemon Home, and then, but like I don't got time for all that shit.
I mean,
And Pokemon
I
Home
feel your frustration.
Who you trading with?
See, I don't worry about all like. why
Yeah,
you
exactly.
gotta-
Like, no,
like,
don't do all
fucking
that
call me
when you know
out.
damn well you gon' try to catch them all, not even catch them all, or finish the game. Don't. All right,
Hey,
continue.
like I hate this nigga, bro. Why can't I be mad about the damn game without having to have a reason? I don't need to have my own reason to be mad about the game. I just want to be mad. Can I be mad? It don't gotta affect me personally. I just want to.
So
be
why
mad.
you can't? So just say I want to be mad instead of the nonsense you just tried to throw out.
Nigga, it like I ain't say that it affected me personally, but I also don't think it's right for them to sell a game make a modern release with no online. I can have both.
I feel you because honestly, this game should have just been a GBA collection.
Yu-Gi-Oh
let's
would
go.
never.
Bro, that's it.
Bro,
But-
exactly.
Like, they will still make their
Any
money.
Yu-Gi-Oh collection, I can play all those games online. That's
Hey,
what I'm
most
saying.
Pokemon games is gonna be.
No, I said the
Price.
GBA collection, like the.
It's gonna be priced, bro. You're crazy. You've lost it.
But
I know I'm
any
crazy.
Pokemon
but
game is
Nintendo's
gonna be
greedy
priced. It
too.
is
They're
what it
greedy
is.
too, bro. Like, bro, it's not a one-way street. I'm greedy. They're greedy. Sadly, I will yield, or you know what I'm saying, before they yield, because they have billions and shit.
But yeah, like for me, I don't see I don't have a reason to get this because I'm okay. Like I've played the first generation games more than enough. And if I want to
Bro,
play the first
just be
generation
honest.
again,
No.
I'm gonna play Let's Go Pikachu.
Just be honest.
I'm gonna play Let's
You
Go
can play
Pikachu.
that right now. You can play this game right now in 30 seconds if you wanted to. You could have played it last week if you wanted to. Let's just
I
be
already got
honest
it on
here,
here.
bro. I know you do. I got it on here too. Shit.
But it's like, okay, it's because it's Fire Green and like Pokemon Red and Green. Now, if it was Heart Gold or Soul Silver, or if it was Emerald, then I would probably cave because I prefer those games. Like I don't want to play Gen 1 again. I'm tired of Gen 1. I like Gen 3.
Heart Gold would be.
Gen 2.
Hard Gold would be fire.
Yeah, Gen 2, Gen 3, Gen 5, Gen 4, like Gen 2 through 5.
Hey, stop! They're charging $20 a piece. Shut up! This nigga just said like $160. Shut up!
I'm telling you, February 27th next year, you gonna see that Hard Gold and Soul Silver, and then you gonna see that Emerald in 2028.
But that's only if people buy Fiery Red and Leaf Green.
Niggas gonna, bro, that shit already #1 on the fucking charts. It shouldn't even come out yet.
I'll wait for a bundle.
See, now the thing is like there are whole collections of old games like this that come out and they're $20. But then you'll also see something like the Rayman 30th anniversary that we had got from the State of Play, and that shit is also just $20. And I'm like, bro, I'm not paying $20 for the first Rayman. Like, there's people who gonna be like, yeah, bro, $20 for that. It's like, as long as it's available, I'm okay paying $20 for it instead of emulating it. But for me, I'm like, for $20, I'd rather emulate the shit. Rayman and Pokemon Fire Red and Pokemon Green, they're not that game. They're not that guy. Like
That's not. They are that game, but they're so accessible.
Yeah,
you can play this game on your phone. You can play these games on your phone right now.
Rayman is not that. The first Rayman is not that game that I'm gonna pay $20 for. If it was Rayman 2 or Rayman 3, $20, yeah, I'll pay $20 for that. Great. But not the first one. But
yeah, I was never really a Rayman guy, to be honest with you.
Bro, Hoodlum Havoc, that shit was A1.
That game was so hard for me when I was a young boy.
I never got into Rayman, bro. Like I was like, I had Mario. I didn't need Rayman. Mario like did everything.
And then the little the little bug you ride on, that shit was wild. I'm not gonna lie.
Okay.
Either you ride on it or that nigga attacks you.
What up, Subag? He said, "What's good, my peeps?" And he said, "I have to bend the knee. Mario Tennis Fever is great. Fire." Yeah, we was arguing.
He haven't played online yet.
We was arguing because he was like, "Nah, this Mario Tennis Fever don't look like it's worth $70." I talked him into it somehow, and he ended up picking it up.
That's the thing. Mario Tennis is like easily addicting to people, man. Like everybody that tries it, they always end up loving it. It's just that type. That's why we need a basketball game, man. Bro, like people think like, oh, I ain't playing money for this stupid shit.
I don't care about the fucking Mario Tennis basketball.
That should be good.
We talk about Mario basketball game like every time Mario Sports comes up on the show.
It cannot be 3v3. I don't care.
Why?
It gotta be 3v3.
3v3 is trash. 5v5.
Bro. We could do. I mean, if they give you an option.
When you got the whole chaotic, fast-paced shit going on, I understand why they don't do like NBA Street is in 5v5, Mario 3-on-3 hoops. Like it makes sense when it's 3-on-3 because you can do faster gameplay.
What about this? Free for all, 4-player free for all, 21.
I mean, it would work, but
half court 21. Half court 21.
Yeah.
That's not a lot, bro. Come on, bro. People do that all the time.
It's still pretty chaotic.
That's the point, bro. It's Nintendo. Like that's literally their brand. It's chaotic.
Hey, they're chaotic. Not even chaotic good or chaotic neutral.
They're just chaotic, bro. Like,
because they gonna fuck you over every time. But yeah, this Pokemon Fire Red, Leaf Green, not for me. Happy that for the people who've been waiting for these games. Oh, I guess the other controversy was why isn't this in Nintendo Switch Online for us to just have in the subscription?
That's such a dumb question.
That's what I was saying.
That's a dumb question.
And
when it's Nintendo,
this would have easily sold subscriptions by itself and Switches because people love this game.
If it's in the subscription, that means it's just an emulated version and there's no Pokemon Home support. I feel like that's really what it comes down to, is the Pokemon Home support, because you can bring those Pokemon with you into other games now. And if it was on the online, you wouldn't be able to do that. I feel like that's the only reason.
Yeah.
Like, you're gonna get Pokemon Gale of Darkness and Pokemon Coliseum, but you're not gonna get any other mainline Pokemon games in NSO because of that.
Damn, I do have Gale of Darkness. Hey, I should run that, man.
It's about to
It's
be
been a
on
little while.
NSO on Pokemon Day. I'm pretty sure they're about to drop
Oh,
it.
wait, I thought it was already on NSO.
Is it
All
already
right,
on
never
there?
mind.
I actually don't know. I know that they announced that it's coming.
I swear there's a Pokemon game on there from the GameCube.
Might be Coliseum.
I swear
know
there is.
one of them might be on there, but I know they're gonna release the new one soon. PM. But yeah, shout out to Pokemon Day. The only thing I'm worried about on Pokemon Day is Pokemon Generation 10. That's the only thing I'm looking forward to, because that's gonna be the day that Game Freak tried. We gonna see what that
The
looks
day
like.
they died. Bro, I ain't gonna lie. I feel like it's Pokemon yearly release, right?
It's like they'll release a game in a year and then another game the next year, and then they'll go on like a 2-year break, and then they'll come back with another game and then another game. Like it's usually like Legends and then a mainline game, and then take a break. Not including DLC, because they'll have DLC dropping in the other years
In between, yeah.
So I guess.
All right, my thing is, I feel like games that drop yearly are exploitative in a way. I'm glad they bare minimally passed that check, because every other game that drops yearly, yearly games, I ain't gonna lie, if you buy a yearly game yearly,
the thing about yearly games is a lot.
Perfect.
A majority of the people are gonna have burnout on yearly games.
Bro, every person I know that streams a yearly game are like 10 seconds away from a nervous breakdown half the time.
I mean, at least,
and not in a good way.
Like Pokemon Legends ZA doesn't play like Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, and the next
and that's a good
Pokemon
thing. That's what
is not gonna play like Pokemon Legends ZA. So, in a sense, at least you're getting something that feels different, but it's still in the franchise that you love.
Nah, like the 2K people, I know they be sick every year. The Call of Duty people be sick every year. The Madden people be sick every year. Like, bro, like, and the only thing I can put together is yearly releases, man.
Imagine if Mario Tennis and golf and like, you know, like, yeah, we just gonna drop these hoes yearly, bro. You know how ass.
Bro, we'd be sick of these niggas. We'd be sick of them. I'd be sick of them. Like, and that's why I was like, I love Smash, hate Smash, but I'm very thankful Smash isn't like one of those things that come out like Call of Duty. You know what I'm saying? I can actually look forward to the next Smash, regardless of how long I waited for it. You know what I'm saying?
That's the anticipation of missing. Like, being able to miss something is a feeling that a lot of people neglect. Like they act like it doesn't help, but missing something does make a game better. When Elder Scrolls 6 comes out, that shit is gonna hit different, because we have not had a real Elder Scrolls game since,
or even GTA. Like
GTA.
Like
6.
GTA anticipation is fucking insane, because GTA doesn't treat its fucking product like Call of Duty. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I mean, if you count GTA Online, they kind of do, but
it's the same engine since whenever the game came out.
At least it's the same
2014, 15.
yeah, at least they're not.
It's the same shit.
I mean, but it's like live service. It doesn't really need to be a new game every time, because you can get sick of Fortnite.
Yeah, Call of Duty can be live service.
Not even Fortnite. Fortnite does enough to keep it the same, but they shake things up in a way where it's like it'll always draw in new people. They always got new brands and new characters and new weapons and new gimmicks and shit.
Like they just added solo
and
level
people
in
and they don't do it in a sleazy way. Call of Duty does that shit in a sleazy. You gotta pay $60 every year for the rest of your life to play
And all
multiplayer with
all
your
those
friends
skins
online.
that you bought in the last game, that shit ain't carried. Bro,
Gone.
I have skins
And guess
on
what?
Fortnite from 2018, 2019 that are still there.
Nah, it's even worse than that. Nigga, $60 every year and you get shipment Nuketown, Rust, and Airport, and you like every fucking year for the rest of your fucking life, bro. This should be sad, bro. Should be sad. It'd be the same maps. They just circle jerk you with the same maps every fucking year, man. Sick of this shit.
But now it's Nuketown 2099. It's different, even though
brother.
the layout is exactly the same. It's all
we use new
futuristic
textures and Nuketown. Your old favorite is back. Oh boy. We get Nuketown. I've been playing for 30 years.
They go
That's
into
the problem.
bro.
That's the problem.
Nah.
How many
That's
ways?
literally the problem. We let them slide.
How many ways can you
Exactly,
make
bro.
a PB and J? You feel me, like, bro?
This time,
Them niggas don't even
Even 2K is the same thing. They be crying
Nah,
about
they don't
the
even
same
do
shit
that.
every year, bro. And they gotta pay
they'll add a
$60 every
peanut.
year for the same
You on
shit.
Crunchy, they'll add like a small peanut and then keep adding it year by year.
Bro. Exactly,
eat
bro. And then they can take it away the
next year it's not gonna have no peanut, but it's gonna be toasted.
Like,
next year, it's not gonna be toasted.
Crunchy. We gonna toast the bread this time.
Like, bro, next year gonna take rid of the toasted and they gonna slice it down the middle. Like, bro, get the fuck out of here.
And then
bro.
sometimes they be like, actually, y'all thought y'all was getting a PB and J. Well, here's a ham and cheese sandwich.
Nah,
You know,
bologna
that's like
sandwich.
Bro.
It's a bologna sandwich.
Like I said, it
I
was
swear
a
to
ham
God,
and cheese sandwich.
bro.
Like, nigga, what is this? This is not.
And then, and then they always hide it through that HRO. So we've been doing a lot of research on the market and this, that, and the third, and we've decided to make things way worse for you because our pockets ain't looking right. Like, bruh, I
Hey,
hate
pockets be looking right.
my
That's
God.
the
It's so
thing.
passive aggressive, bro. That shit is passive aggressive as shit, man. Jesus Christ.
Because we let that. We let it slide because
Nah, I don't let
first
nothing. I
couple
don't play 2K.
the first couple
I didn't
years they were
buy that,
actually
Call of
doing.
Duty.
Bro, all the
I
live
ain't
games
broken
now,
the
back
chain.
then, they were actually doing new shit. Now they're just regurgitating.
Bro, they
That's what it is.
Storyline is cooked. Their story is
Like
cooked.
Madden probably was the first one, but like 2K did something new with my player and all that shit. Call of Duty was doing new shit from regular to old to new in the future, and then after that they updated those, and then
Call
after
of
they
Duty-
updated those.
Call of Duty, bro, the campaign is cooked. Like, bro, like you got Warzone and multiplayer now, because niggas is not buying this shit for the campaign anymore.
If it wasn't for Warzone, we would be in the predicament we're in right now. Warzone let that shit go a little bit longer. Then people realize the bullshit.
Yeah.
Cause Warzone is so bad that people like last year and kind of this year, Warzone's so bad that people actually like the multiplayer Call of Duty. More
Bro,
people playing the multiplayer Call of Duty, but it's still the same shit.
Verdansk,
Warzone
bringing
definitely-
back Verdansk did not say Warzone this time.
Like
again.
Warzone is
Who's
really what kept
surprised?
them alive a little bit. Kept them like people like really turning on them and like, nah, fuck this game and shit. And then then Fortnite came and now it's a whole bunch of other games, Marvel Rivals and shit like that. So then fuck that.
Bro, it's too much.
Bro, I feel like Call of Duty fans, you know that meme where Squidward's looking outside? That's Call of Duty fans looking at like Fortnite and shit. They be having fun.
Bro.
They just be in their dark ass house. Just
But I get it. Motherfuckers want that first person experience like Call of Duty. But
bro,
you're never gonna get that because
Call of Duty is shit with a bow on top. Next year, same shit, different bow.
bro,
That's all it is.
My thing is,
That's
they're
all it
always
is.
rehashing
See,
this
the
shit.
thing with
And
Call
not
of
even just
Duty-
rehashing shit.
And I always say this, like
My
Call
bad.
of Duty's feel as a first-person shooter is A1, and it's like it hasn't been replicated. So it's like, but it's like, as a kid, you eating that bologna sandwich, and that shit hit, and you like, man, bologna sandwiches go hard. But then you grow up, and you like, bro, I'm like, I don't
This
know
shit's
what it is
poison,
about
bro.
this bologna sandwich, but I can't eat this shit no more, bro. It's not hitting
bro.
like it used to hit, bro.
like
Yeah.
bro, like I'm literally getting I get to get samples of the bologna sandwich now. that
Nah,
shit to
actually,
Game Pass.
it's fast
Game
food,
Pass,
bro.
'cause I
Call of
wouldn't buy
Duty
that
is
shit.
literally, it's worse than it's McDonald's. You eat McDonald's oh my god, it tastes so good, and then you realize it's killing you, bro. It's
Bro,
killing you.
literally, that's what McDonald's was. McDonald's was when you were a little kid. That's all you wanted. Like, that's all you wanted. We got what you call at home.
But McDonald's. I can eat McDonald's
Exactly.
every
Then
day.
you got older and you were like, okay, I see why they got other stuff at home.
Exactly. And then you like, actually,
Bro.
I think I prefer making my own burgers at home. I feel like these burgers are better.
Exactly, bro. Fuck
Yeah,
Call of
man.
Duty, bro.
I don't know how they got on Call of
It's so
Duty.
good.
Whoever can figure out that
We
Call
need
of
to
Duty
stop.
feel, they will win. But everybody say every time they're gonna no. Call of Duty is the only thing that's gonna kill
Call of Duty just needs to go
That's-
free,
that's
bro.
the-
They need to just
Nothing else can
become
kill
Fortnite,
Call of
like-
Duty but Call of Duty. That's bro.
Call
I
of
said
Duty
that
needs
shit.
to go free,
Multiplayer
bro.
should be multiplayer should be free. They're fucked. But they're fucked because they've been in this shit too long to where how are they gonna do that?
Nah, they're not fucked.
They're
Microsoft got
fucked
it.
themselves.
Are there
Microsoft is paying for that.
campaigns worth people buying by itself?
Exactly, bro. That's what I'm saying. They're fucked.
Like Halo, people were like, I would pay $60 for Halo Infinite's multiplayer. I mean, $60 for Halo Infinite's single player campaign.
You wanna know
But-
why? It doesn't come out every year.
Exactly. A
Bruh.
new Halo campaign
They can
is
afford
a
it.
experience.
Because that's all they really, bruh. All they should really do is make it live service. Don't
Yeah,
drop
they
a
just
single,
make it
don't
live
drop a
service, huh?
campaign, and pretty much whenever they're about to drop the campaign, if it's like a new, say they want to go into the future, all they do is reskin the free multiplayer, and then you just pay for the campaign. So you get all the guns. You feel me? You should get all the guns.
They can't
and
even,
shit like
they
that.
can't even make it live service because they got like.
Bro, that's what I'm saying. It's kind of hard. It's really kind of hard for them to do it because of their.
They're sad.
They can't even do that shit, man.
It's like
That's fucked,
bro. It's so hard to think how they could do it because it's like make single player just cost and just make a new single player every 2-3 years. But it's like
Microsoft got the plan.
What do you
Trust
get?
me. They
It's
never,
like,
they never made a
it's
bad
like-
decision.
Yeah,
That shit hard.
We're gonna talk about that. All right, enough about Call of Duty because this was supposed to be the Pokemon topic. But either way, anyways, we're done with this topic. But yeah, I'm just waiting for on February 27 when they reveal the next gen Pokemon because I want to see if the leaks and rumors were true, and this is gonna be the first AAA Pokemon game that we've been waiting for.
See, I was thinking of getting that fire red, but then when you said about the emerald and all that shit, I was like, yeah, I kind of want to play those.
Yeah.
So I might
I'm
try
not
to
gonna
get
lie.
that
These games are too
whenever if
expensive
it drops.
to give a
So
fuck.
I'm gonna need I need to play Mario Power Tour too. So I need to.
Hey man.
The only cool thing is
I need
the
to emulate my
Pokemon
mind.
part.
So I'm gonna say it. Well,
I-
Subag, we about to double up, but
Oh man, he replaced your.
Hey man, it is what it is.
Damn.
but
I just need to play the Game Boy Advance one. So I'm gonna hit. Yeah, I need one.
But in other Nintendo news, and the last topic before we get into the big stuff, they did it. When it comes to Switch 2 upgrades, there's one franchise that has been the most requested and the games that needed it the most, and that is Xenoblade Chronicles. And on Tuesday, Nintendo just decided to shadow drop Xenoblade Chronicles X Nintendo Switch 2 edition, being the biggest game in the franchise for sure, and probably the best one to start with because it's a game that works as a standalone title. But yeah, I got this game at launch, and I literally have not played it just because I was like, yeah, there's no Nintendo Switch 2 upgrade on here. Like, it ran fine. It runs at 30. It don't have frame rate drops or anything, but it runs at 30. And it looks not even 1080p. So I'm like, I'm gonna wait for the Switch 2 edition. And it finally paid off. We got that Switch 2 edition. And now it's running at 60 FPS, up to 4K when you play on TV mode, 1080p on handheld. And for the most part, it's a good upgrade. The frame rate's good, but they didn't really do upgraded textures like they did for like Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. So it still doesn't look as good as it could look, but it's still a upgrade for sure over the original Switch version. But I'll be playing that once I'm done with these games that I'm reviewing. Xenoblade Chronicles X will be next.
Alright.
But y'all don't, anybody?
Is it a 1-to-1? Is it 1-to-1 or what?
I don't think I played X.
Are right-wing freaks are gonna be like they censored my game?
They were complaining. They're still complaining about the censors that happened on the Wii U version in 2013. So there are people who are they were complaining because the 13-year-old girl can't be in a micro bikini. So
man, what the damn do?
You know how these guys are.
It's a weird hill to die on. I'm not gonna hold you, but if I say that, I'm being
Like,
non-inclusive towards people's sexual kinks.
And it's not like I'm not even gonna try to justify it for them. But that's the censorship. A 13-year-old girl can't be in a micro bikini. They like that's it. They took out the costume.
Damn do.
That's understandable, bro.
Yeah. So
I knew there were sick freaks. It's a weird hill to die on, man. Is it not a weird hill to die on?
It's definitely a hill not worth dying on for sure.
Like, bruh.
But yeah, Xenoblade Chronicles X is a great game. The whole franchise is great. But if you're gonna start, actually, I don't even know if you should start with X, because I feel like if you start with X, that's gonna set, because it's such a different game compared to the other Xenoblade games, you might be like, oh, now these feel way more slow and way less open because this, like, X was just that, like a completely different game. But either way, X is a great place to start. All right, now let's get into all the bad news to talk about, because that's where the industry is heading. Bad news bears.
Uh-oh. Give me the juicy stuff. I'm here for
Which
it.
one are we talking about first? Talking about the smaller bad news or
Xbox.
the bigger bad? Okay, we start with the big bad news.
Xbox. Yeah,
I
look,
guess
I got a lot to
only
say.
bad depending on who you're speaking to. So yeah, let's talk about Xbox. Let's talk about the shakeup that happened, and I'm gonna read the article. We're gonna start there. All right. So this happened yesterday. Yeah, it was yesterday.
Big news, tremendous news happening at Xbox.
Yeah, IGN had the exclusive. Xbox boss Phil Spencer is retiring. Xbox president Sarah Bond is resigning. And Microsoft's AI executive Asha Sharma is taking over the Microsoft gaming division. So
I feel bad in a way.
I'm gonna read the whole article first. So this is from Ryan McCaffrey over at IGN. Microsoft Gaming CEO Phil Spencer, who has been at Microsoft since he joined as an intern in 1988, and with Xbox since the software giant launched his first console in 2001, is retiring. Sources familiar with the matter who were not authorized to speak publicly confirmed to IGN Spencer's retirement is effective on Monday, February 23rd. Meanwhile, Xbox President Sarah Bond, long thought by many, both inside and outside of Microsoft, to be Spencer's heir apparent, has resigned. The new CEO of Microsoft Gaming will be Asha Sharma, currently the president of Microsoft's Core AI product. Finally, Xbox Game Studios head Matt Booty is being promoted to Chief Content Officer and will work closely with Sharma. So Matt Booty, somehow he keeps more, like he keeps getting promoted without doing anything.
Everybody else left. They gotta promote him.
I ain't never been a booty hater, but
oh man,
I really understand where the booty haters are coming from, because
Bro's
this
king
man
off
has
of
not done anything to deserve being promoted, and he keeps getting promoted every time. He got promoted before he was even able to ship a full game under his belt. Like, shit don't be making no sense. But
you digress.
I digress. Yeah, that's what I was trying to say. All right, let me finish. Where the fuck did that? Okay. So, quote, I want to thank Phil for his extraordinary leadership and partnership, Microsoft CEO Satya Nadella said in an email sent to Microsoft staff. Over 38 years at Microsoft, including 12 years leading gaming, Phil helped transform what we do and how we do it. Spencer, in his email to Microsoft staff, said in part, last fall, I shared with Satya that I was thinking about stepping back and starting the next chapter of my life. From that moment, we aligned on approaching this transition with intention, ensuring stability, and strengthening the foundation we've built. Xbox has always been more than a business, a vibrant community of players, creators, and teams who care deeply about what we build and how we build it. And it deserves a thoughtful, deliberate plan for the road ahead. Today marks an exciting new chapter for Microsoft Gaming as Asha Sharma steps into the role of CEO. And I want to be the first to welcome her to the incredible team. Working with her over the past several months has given me tremendous confidence. She brings genuine curiosity, clarity, and a deep commitment to understanding players, creators, and the decisions that shape our future. We know this is an important moment for our fans, partners, and team, and we're committed to getting it right. I'll remain in an advisory role through the summer to support a smooth handoff. Sharma is a former VP of Product and Engineering at Meta and former Instacart COO, which is also a board member of the Home Depot. She joined Microsoft in 2024. In her email to Microsoft staff, she wrote, in part, my first job is simple. Understand what makes this work and protect it. That starts with 3 commitments. First, great games. Everything begins here. We must have great games beloved by players before we do anything. Unforgettable characters, stories that make us feel, innovative gameplay, and creative excellence. We will empower our studios, invest in iconic franchises, and back bold new ideas. We will take risks. We will enter new categories and markets where we can add real value, grounded in what players care about most. I promoted Matt Booty in honor of this commitment. He understands the craft and the challenges of building great games, has led teams that deliver award-winning work, and has earned the trust of game developers across the industry. Second, the return of Xbox. We will recommit to our core Xbox fans and players, those who have invested with us for the past 25 years, and to the developers who build the expansive universes and experiences that are embraced by players across the world. We will celebrate our roots with a renewed commitment to Xbox, starting with console, which has shaped who we are. It connects us to the players and fans who invest in Xbox and to the developers who build ambitious experiences in it. Gaming now lives across devices, not within the limit of any single piece of hardware. As we expand across PC, mobile, and cloud, Xbox should feel seamless, instant, and worthy of the communities we serve. We will break down barriers so developers can build once and reach players everywhere without compromise. Third, future of play. We are witnessing the reinvention of play. To meet the moment, we will invent new business models and new ways to play by leaning into what we already have. Iconic teams, characters, and worlds that people love. But we will not treat those worlds as static IP to milk and monetize. We will build a shared platform and tools that empower developers and players to create and share their own stories. As monetization and AI evolve and influence this future, we will not chase short-term efficiency or flood our ecosystem with soulless AI slop. Games are always and will be art, crafted by humans and created with the most innovative technology provided by us.
That's lovely.
I will stop there. I won't go into
that was lovely.
All right, wait.
Okay, I'll wait.
All right. So that was her message to the Microsoft staff and to us after becoming the head. And let me see. No, I don't need to read that again. So I don't really need to read Phil's message either.
Phil is safe. He can no longer be their shield.
But so then she went out on Twitter and she was you know, getting in tune with the community, and she was like, yeah man, I'm here for y'all. Like she was out here asking like, what are y'all favorite games? And then she was like, there was someone who was like, hi Asha, as the new Xbox CEO, I hope that you understand how important exclusive games are and how games like Halo, Forza, Gears, Fable created an identity for Xbox and its players becoming a key point for Xbox's success. Xbox games must be only on Xbox. And she said, I hear you.
No, you don't.
She replied with, I hear you. And then she was like, someone asked her what are her favorite 3 games, and she said Halo, Valheim, and what was the other one? Hold on, I actually don't have it up. She said Halo, Valheim, and another first-person shooter, and I can't remember what it was. I think she said Overwatch. And
Overwatch.
Now, mind you, now I guess we don't have explicit word that she's a gamer. Like, we don't know if she's a gamer or not, but she doesn't have any background in gaming. Another thing, she replied to the Xbox Twitter after the Xbox account like welcomed her to Team Xbox, and she said the thing that this is the one that like won the Xbox crowd over automatically. She said, should we bring back the Blade dashboard? And if you don't know what the Blade dashboard is, that's the original Xbox 360 dashboard, because everybody loved that dashboard, and then they changed it to the Avatar one, and then people were pissed about it, and people are always like, yeah, we need that Xbox 360 Blade dashboard back. And then she brought it up, and then, you know, and
all is forgiven.
Bro. No, all right, I'm not gonna say anything.
He's trying to hate so bad.
I'm gonna let everyone go first. Chuck. I want to hear from Chuck.
I want to hear too. I want to
like, out of everybody, I want to know his thoughts, because I remember he posted it on the block. If he's here. Chuck, are you with us?
He may be AFK.
All right, we will come back to him then.
That's not fair, man. Oh my god. All right.
Teach, you've seen. Well, I guess before we get into it, so the weirdest thing is not that Phil is retiring, because everyone expected Phil to retire. Although I feel like everyone expected him to retire after the 25th anniversary of Xbox and after announcing the next gen Xbox and everything. So it does feel earlier than usual, like earlier than everyone thought, but also it was abrupt because think about when Doug Bowser was announced to be retiring or stepping down from Nintendo as Nintendo of America's CEO.
Nah, bro, don't even do that, because Doug Bowser.
And he said he's gonna be there, like he's gonna be there for another month and a half, and then he's gonna leave. Phil is out the door on Monday.
Bro, no, first of all, he is no longer your scapegoat. No longer. Phil Spencer is his own man now, and I'm here for it, bro. They've been using his fucking body as hey, what's that meme where it's that giant fucking guy and he's sitting on his knees with his arm open when he got fucking daggers and bullets and knives and bombs on his back and he's protecting billionaires? He can finally go to sleep now, bro. Phil can go to sleep. He don't gotta protect the billionaires no more.
The craziest part about Phil is looking at him when he started at Xbox and then seeing how much he has aged in 10 years because of all the stress that this motherfucker has been through.
Bro, they have scapegoated Phil worse than anybody I've ever seen in my life, bro. I have never seen a CEO-esque person get scapegoated the way Phil Spencer has been scapegoated. I feel like Phil, like, as much as people hated on Phil, I feel like he actually tried his best to, like, you know, to you know, be with the Xbox crowd and like the core audience and shit like that. But it's like, it's just too much. It's too much for one man, bro. It's not a one-man job. You feel me? Like he took so many bullets and knife shots to the back, bro. He can finally live his life normally. I'm happy for him. You don't have to argue with nerds on the internet no more.
So him leaving early and like him just being out on Monday. Them just saying, yeah, he's out on Monday. That shit is weird. Like, no matter
it's not. No, you know what's weird?
CEO, they usually get a month, 2 months before they're out the door.
Actually, you know what? I got some insider information. You're not even ready for this theory I have. You want to know why they promoted Matt Booty?
Because he was
promoted Matt Booty.
He was the snake on the inside.
Bro, like,
no. Bro, Matt Booty is gonna be the next Xbox scapegoat. He's about to be the next Phil Spencer. Anybody have an issue with anything, they're going straight to fucking Matt Booty. Bro, Phil Spencer, he was like the sub boss. He was the sub boss. Matt Booty's the boss now, and he don't got no sub boss to protect him. So that's what I'm saying. Like, it's GG's, bro.
Nah,
it's GG's. Not gonna lie to you.
Wait, let me read these before. Oh wait, she got a
Matt
gamer
Booty's
tag?
about to be.
She got a gamer tag?
Wow.
Oh hell nah! I gotta look up her gamer tag right
wow.
now. Hold on.
You gonna slide in the DMs?
We about to go look at our Asha Sharma's gamer tag real quick.
Hey, bro,
I'm trying to see what she been playing.
Exactly.
Because when we saw, bro, you can go see Phil's gamer tag. That motherfucker, you like from the jump, he was a gamer, a real gamer from the core. And that's why we fucked with him. Let me see.
That's why I respect him. Phil was like a regular guy, bro. And that's why I low-key respect Phil. All the technical business shit, I know it ain't Phil's idea, but people always get mad at Phil for that shit. You know what I'm saying? They're like, Phil, you gotta do something about this shit. Yeah. You know? See, but now they don't even have that connection
when
anymore.
You are the public face, it's like you kind of have to take the bullets because who else is gonna take the bullets?
Nigga, it was too many bullets.
Like,
it was too many.
I'm saying, like, as when you see Xbox fuck up, nobody's thinking about Satya Nadella. Nobody's thinking
Bro,
about
I
Amy
know that
Hood. They're thinking about Phil because he is the face of Xbox. So if something goes wrong, it's automatically Phil's fault. And
we see you before you're the.
Because Matt Booty ass be hiding. His booty.
Nah, bro, they be hiding behind Phil so bad.
But like, if
they hide behind Phil.
Redfall being trash, that is not Phil Spencer's fault. That's Matt Booty's fault. If a game comes out and it's bad, that is because Matt Booty did not do his job. The booty was not working at the time. Like, but it always falls on Phil because he's the face.
It always falls on Phil, bro. And that's what I'm saying. Matt Booty.
Same thing with Nintendo. Why are we getting mad at Reggie? Reggie don't do nothing. He's a marketing guy. That is it.
He's not a dev.
Yeah.
But it's just like that. It's like whoever you see the most, it's their fault every time.
Sarah Bond too. Sarah Bond, bro. They use her as a scapegoat so bad, bro.
Reason to find something wrong with Sarah Bond. They gonna blame everything on Sarah Bond or any. Now that we have a woman president, bro, you already know that side. That side is about to go crazy,
bro. That's my thing, bro. Like, I want to see who they're gonna use somebody as a scapegoat, bro. They're gonna use somebody, and I think Matt Booty, your time has come.
What did I just do?
It's you now. You're the guy now, buddy. You're the fucking guy.
I accidentally just sent some friend requests on Xbox to random strangers.
Whoa.
Thanks a lot, Xbox.
Whoa. Okay.
Plenty of friends to this day.
He's mad about the Mario Tennis.
The fact that I don't know how to add I don't know how to search a friend, search somebody on fucking Xbox. I've been looking for this shit for so long.
You really don't know?
Bro, that's how long it's been since I've had to do this. Anyways, I'm done. I'm done trying.
Bro, it says find someone. Literally.
Bro.
Oh, you trying to find your friends list?
No. I'm trying to look up her name.
Sarah Bond?
No, Xbox, you gotta go to
Amra. Okay, I spelled it wrong. Thanks a lot, Joy.
Because you spelled it wrong. Thanks to me.
Amra Sasa. Yeah, I fucked that up badly. Thanks a lot, Joy. Damn. I can't spell for shit. Alright, I found
Bro, Matt Booty, your time has come.
Alright, she got 405 achievements. She got 405 gamer score in Halo Infinite. She almost completed Ball, she almost got all the achievements in Ball X Pit. She's been playing Forza Horizon 5. Let's see how many hours she put into Forza Horizon 5. She put more hours than Jawad, so she got to be more of a gamer than him at least.
Damn. First, you're not gonna play Mario Tennis with him, then you get
saying Forza. Saying if you don't play Forza, you're not a gamer. Let me not be a gamer. Let me not be a gamer. Shit.
All right, no. Okay, this is no. All right, we gotta come. Now I see this is what I was looking for. She has 1,485 gamer score in Minecraft. Okay, which is a lot. That's a lot. All right.
She take that Minecraft shit seriously, bro.
No. She has 11 hours in Minecraft.
Wait, what? Oh man, she got more hours.
11 hours.
How do you get 1,485 gamer score? She's completing achievements that only 1.23% of gamers have unlocked. 0.36% of gamers have unlocked.
Smurfing?
11 hours. 11 hours.
She's boosting.
11 hours.
Booster. Oh my god. This is good investigative journalism.
16 monsters killed because they actually showed the stats for Minecraft. She killed 16 monsters, bro. You can kill 16 monsters in the first hour of the game. Like, if you have
first
16
hour,
monsters in the first hour,
how are you getting your achievements?
What were you, bro?
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. That's
broken.
2 day cycles. That's 2 day cycles in Minecraft,
broken.
honestly.
12 blocks broken. She hasn't mined
She's
shit.
boosting.
She hasn't mined shit. She got that Elon
Oh my
account.
God.
Exactly.
Oh my God. She got the AI that she
this is
programmed to do
crazy.
everything.
She working with. She got the same person helping her with that Elon got. That's crazy.
No, see, Elon
Wait,
got somebody actually playing the game though. She don't need that because
No,
she don't need that.
they
because
not
she
playing.
by
They ain't
herself.
playing. They not playing shit.
Nah, my
They just got the
alarms are
game
going
running.
off. It's not.
They just got
it's
the
not
game
looking
running in the
good.
background.
All right, wait, we not
It's not
supposed
looking
to be,
good.
We're supposed to be objective. We're not supposed to be already.
Nah, bro, this is investigative journalism.
right,
This is
wait.
this is the real investigative journalism.
Let
Shit.
me read these comments and then we're gonna get into it. So Stu Jersey said, when we were talking about the Xenoblade shit, he said, I hate weird kid shit. Yeah. And then Sebago said, should look at her Xbox profile on the stream. Her gamer tag, yeah. And then when I was reading it, Sebago said, like reading her statement, he said PR slop. She probably had AI write that shit.
Oh, exactly.
Bro.
Stu Jersey said, another era where Xbox gamers gotta wait and see. LMAO. See it thieves for real. And then,
Bro,
yeah, she does have AI write that. Is she AI? Anyone know if she's a real person? Bruh.
Bro, doesn't Valve only hire people? Doesn't Valve only hire people that got like a certain amount of
Steam
playtime on their
playtime on Steam? Yes, because
like bro, like we
Bro,
need
she's
more
boosting,
companies
bro.
to do that. Like bro,
She's boosting on fucking Minecraft, my nigga.
Bro.
Like, bro, Minecraft ain't even competitive. Nigga, I can kind of see why people do that shit on fucking like Call of Duty, so they end up on the top of the.
If she was a Minecraft, Stardew Valley, Alia, like one of those cozy gamers, I would give her more respect if she was one of those gamers
playing
at
the
least.
Sims and
But
shit.
lying
The Sims and
about
shit
it.
like that. If she had
Yeah,
actual hours,
but-
actual playtime in those, I would
But-
be okay with that.
It's not enough playtime. It's not enough activity going on for you to actually be a gamer. Like
But lying about
Let me
it,
see,
bro.
let me
Like,
see. Phil's the only one that mentioned Sarah. Yeah, so that's what I was about to get into. The other weird thing besides the timing of Phil leaving and everything is that Sarah Bond resigned. Sati and Adela didn't say anything about Sarah Bond. Asha didn't say anything about Sarah Bond. Matt Booty didn't say anything about Sarah Bond. Only person who mentioned Sarah Bond was Phil. But they didn't even speak about Sarah Bond resigning or quitting, and she didn't have a statement when everybody else had a statement.
she just left.
Bro.
she started writing on the wall.
Not even that. I feel like I feel like there was bad blood because
It might have been.
we all know that she was first in line to be Phil's successor. Like, she was everywhere where Phil was. She was the one who announced the new Xbox hardware. She was the one in Japan at the Tokyo Game Show. She's the one who was at the meetings, who got Square Enix on board with Xbox again. And you could tell, like, yeah, Sarah Bond is gonna be Phil's successor. Everyone was saying this. Like, yeah, Sarah Bond is the one who's gonna be Phil's successor. Now, out of nowhere, somebody who has only been with Microsoft for 2 years, not even in the Xbox division, is replacing Phil. I'm pretty sure she left. She was like, fuck that shit. Why would I stay here after this bullshit that y'all just did?
You get somebody.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, dude. We need to get Sarah Bond. If you're
Black
listening,
History
come on the
Month.
show. Let's talk about it. Exactly. We need to talk about it.
I ain't gonna lie. There's been a lot, bro. There's been a lot of
We can
disrespect.
talk about it, man.
There's been a lot of disrespect on Black History Month. I ain't gonna lie. A lot of disrespect
Crazy.
going on.
Look, shout out to Sarah Bond. She ain't deserve all that, man. Yeah, it's all AI, bro. That's the fucked up thing about it. It's all AI, man.
They took their time.
I'm still tripping. They gotta get the person boosting. That's how you know this shit is cooked. They're boosting
So,
on Minecraft.
And like the thing is, Sarah's not a gamer like how Phil was, but she actually you can tell she understood gaming. She understood the community. She understood the job because she's been with Phil. She was there. You don't have to be a gamer, but you at least need to have some like knowledge of the business, of the community, of everything. But let me read these and then we're gonna get into it. So Bagel said Phil's the only one that mentioned Sarah too. Booty Satya Asha didn't mention her. GoldenEye, that's what it was. GoldenEye was in her top 3. No, I don't care who
GoldenEye fucking sucks.
Bro.
I'm not.
GoldenEye is old as fuck.
GoldenEye fucking sucks.
Why are you bringing
AI picked the I'm telling you, she had AI
bro?
pick those 3
Oh my god.
Because nobody has
No,
GoldenEye in their top 3.
GoldenEye's the safe choice.
Bro, it's not in your top 3, bro.
GoldenEye's the safe
Like
choice.
nostalgia, bro. A list for
nostalgia.
nostalgia, bro. A list for nostalgia, sure. Like that means you're trying to appeal to fucking like people our age. Like, bro, don't try to appeal
No,
to
it's
me,
not
bro.
even that. It's not
Like-
even that. She's saying GoldenEye because she's trying to keep all her favorite games in house, bro. She don't want to say anything outside of what they
Well,
already
Valheim
established as a
wasn't in-house.
Microsoft product.
Valheim wasn't in house, but it is a day one
Val-
Game Pass
bro,
title. So
But
it's
everything else was in house, right?
Actually, Valheim
VR
is an
slot,
Xbox exclusive.
VR slot, bro.
Bro, I'm
Valheim's coming
telling
to
you,
Switch
bro.
now, so it's
All
not
of it's
exclusive
marketing,
anymore.
bro. Even when they say their favorite games, they're not saying their favorite games. They're saying their favorite
Bro.
Microsoft games. They're
Yeah,
lying.
Sebago said his base in Fallout 76 got nuked after he announced bro. I remember after he announced that the 4 games were going to PlayStation on Fallout 76, they nuked his base. Phil Spencer, because they was going after him.
They weren't trying to hear that shit, man. They were sticking fish. And that's what I'm saying. Nobody else get their property fucking nuked and destroyed. Phil was taking bullets and bombs out here, bro.
We didn't have
For
headlines.
nothing.
No, niggas really should have had headlines saying after Phil Spencer announced that 4 games are going to PlayStation, fans went and nuked his house.
That would be a crazy headline for real. I ain't gonna lie.
We're like, what?
Bro.
Nuked his house? He dead? He okay?
Bro, that's how serious this shit is, man. This shit is serious out here, bro.
Yeah, Stu Jersey said she just started playing this year, allegedly. Bro, her game profile is only 30 days old.
God.
You do not get 1,485,000. Like, I have played. I think I
that
played
fast?
10 hours of Minecraft, and I probably have like 20 achievement points. So that's enough. Like, I don't care.
No. See, this is exactly why I can't play Call of Duty. Cause look who y'all got as CEOs boosting and shit. I gotta play these hacker fucking lobbies, dudes doing 360, 540 no scopes and shit. Yeah, you're the CEO, bro. You're proving up their point.
You're supposed to be getting rid of hackers, but the person at the head of your shit seems like they're hacking. Bro, get the fuck out of here, bro.
Let me see. And then
Hey, nah, if anybody got connections to Sarah Bond, I want her on this show next week.
but
That's all I'm saying.
Yeah,
We'll talk
and
about
then Sebago's asked, bro, what's Matt Booty's gamer tag? Nah, Matt Booty he be hiding because he don't want anyone to know.
You want that smoke?
He don't want no smoke. So like, if anything goes down, he wants everybody else to take the bullets. Like Matt Booty be hidden.
Bro, that boy basically Ted Cruz. I'm not gonna be around when this shit hit the fan. Like, bro.
Nah, he got no choice, bro. They got no choice now, bro. They can't hide behind fucking Mr. Shield,
Bro,
Phil Spencer
You know
no
what?
more,
I just
bro.
realized,
They can't
where's
hide behind
Xbox
him.
Killer? This is where Xbox Killer should be shining right now. But
Bro, exactly.
shout out to URSS. Yeah, we fuck with the communist Russia. We fuck with it. Shout out to the Soviet.
Whoa.
But RIP X loss. Long live PlayStation. Yeah.
that might be Xbox Killer right
Nah,
there.
I don't think Xbox Killer that's the wrong
He's on his alt account.
But
He's on
yeah,
his alt account.
you know, I can't argue. It's definitely long live PlayStation. We gonna see if Xbox is.
Man, I'm not gonna say long live
long-lived or
Xbox, long live PlayStation, but you know, Xbox is dying every day
got their
now.
own problems too, so it's not like either of them are exempt. But we gonna get
It's
into
bad news
PlayStation
all
after
around,
this.
bro.
So, all right. First thing with Phil, let's get into it. We knew Phil, like, I don't know if we knew Phil was retired, but it was pretty apparent, like, he's been there for, this is the longest tenure a CEO in gaming has ever had. Most CEOs at a gaming company, first party, like console manufacturer or not, is like 4 to 5 years. So him being there for 12 years is actually pretty significant. So it was kind of on, like, writing was on the wall that he was going to be retiring sometime soon, at least within the next year. But with, like, for most people, Sarah Bond as like the person who's going to be picking up where he left off just seemed right. It was like, okay, that doesn't seem that bad then, because we know Sarah Bond. She basically has the same vision as Phil. She's been there with Phil. She, like, I feel like most people were like, yeah, we're okay with that. But with her resigning, that kind of changed things. And then once you see Core AI CEO, now the head of Xbox Gaming, yeah, that's where everything kind of hits the fan. Now, we heard her speech. She had a lot of good things to say, a lot of things that sound very for the game. It sounds very anti-Microsoft. You remember when Satya Nadella was like, don't say AI slop, because not all AI is slop. Is a good, like, there's good AI out there. And then she used AI slop in her speech. It's like, man, she's for the gamers.
Crazy.
So how are we feeling about Xbox with this news? How are we feeling with the chances of future Xbox? Starting with Tej, I guess.
Starting with me, bro, they're cooked, bro. Like, nigga, the writing's on the wall. It's so obvious. Like, bro, like I said, Phil is gone. That booty, you're done. Not gonna lie to you, you're next. Because I'm glad. Congratulations on a promotion. Like, you can't hide behind Sarah Bond. You can't hide behind Phil Spencer. So Satya Nadella's still around, right? Is he still around?
Satya's still there.
You're next too. Do not get comfortable, bro. Because y'all have been making nothing but mistakes. Bro, I'm telling you, bro, what's that meme with the Grim Reaper and he's just knocking down doors? Like, bro, like, they're next.
I mean, technically, Satya might be out of there soon because his whole AI push.
Bro, you know how people was complaining about DEI? Nigga, it's like AI is the real DEI, bro. Like, y'all niggas is bro. You're working on AI in gaming or in art, anything other than, like I said, fucking science and fucking medicine, bro. You're low key the DEI hires. Like, bro, get out of here. We don't need you here, bro. You're taking people's jobs.
So Xbox is cooked, is what you're saying.
Bro, they were already cooked, bro. They were cooked while Phil was around. They were cooked.
They've been cannibalizing
themselves. Return to Xbox and she said the return and the future of play.
Anything can happen,
bro.
But it don't look good, bro. It don't look good.
I feel like, honestly, like I said, I feel like Phil was the actual voice of the consumer, but they didn't give a fuck about the voice of consumers. So I don't blame him for, you know what I'm saying? Like, his time came, his time went. He did what he had to do, but at the end of the day, billion-dollar corporation that's literally exploiting every single aspect of their company is gonna do exactly that. You know what I'm saying? So as much as we need people to fight for the consumer, bro, like, at the end of the day, that $1 billion company will throw them away. They don't care. AI is here to replace everything anyway. They do not give a fuck about a Phil Spencer, bro. Respectfully, I like Phil. I feel like Phil done a good job being the face of Xbox. I feel like all the bad decisions that Xbox made wasn't a Phil thing. It was literally a Microsoft fucking, you know what I'm saying? Xbox leadership issue.
Yeah, the one thing
I feel like they have a leadership issue, but I don't think Phil is the problem. I feel like the people above Phil were the issue.
The one thing you can definitely say about Phil is that nobody ever had anything bad to say about Phil. Like, no game developer.
No, they had terrible things. It was
game developers.
The investors, I feel like the investors.
No gaming developer, no exec, no journalist has ever talked to Phil and been like, yeah, he's actually a piece of shit. Like, bro, everyone at Xbox loved Phil. Everyone who like interviewed Phil was like, yeah, no, he's like a genuine person outside of the whole character that he played. Like, there's no character, it's just him.
It's always the same usual suspect, bro. The investors, bro.
Oh yeah, shareholders will always be the bane of gaming because gaming is art, but it's also a business, and the business side always contradicts the art.
Hey, I wouldn't be surprised if she a nepo hire.
Oh man.
Oh,
you said nepo. Never mind. That's good. I thought he was saying something ignorant again. All right, never mind. All right.
But yeah.
What? Hey, I'm not that wild, bro.
What else? Yeah, that's about it, man.
Okay.
I don't have nothing. Shout out to Phil. I like Phil. You know what I'm saying? And I know half the decisions that were made at Xbox wasn't like a Phil specific thing. You know what I'm saying? It was just them being corporate fucks, basically. Phil isn't the reason why Xbox is corporate fucks, is what I'm saying, basically.
Yeah. All right. Spitta. Phil's gone. Sarah's gone. The booty is still on board.
Sarah Bond, if you hear this, we need you on the show.
AI executive taking over Xbox. How we feeling?
All I can say is, we gonna see.
Bro, the only other worst option for somebody taking over would be the fucking investor. Like that's the only other worst option is like, oh, the investors taking over. Like, we'd be like, everybody look like, what the fuck? Like, bro. Like, nigga, we'd all be looking at that nigga gamer tag too. Like, does this nigga even play it? Like, you feel me? Like, bro,
you mean like the Saudi Arabia government taking over whole game companies?
Exactly. As long as them niggas game, like, I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, it was fucking up before Saudi.
What was you
not gonna lie to you?
I feel like Sarah Bond and Phil Spencer are just props for the real people behind them. I could be wrong. They're like the lackeys. But at the end of the day, we gonna see.
Hey, they're all hiding behind the big boss is him.
Exactly. That's how I feel
like the powerful girls.
Nah, that's why I'll forever say.
But it's him. We don't know.
Nah, that's why I'll forever say, Matt Booty, you're done. You're next. And you choose Satya Nadella.
You're the vice president. He just got a promotion.
Hey, he cannot hide behind Phil Spencer. Phil Spencer kept them all safe, bro. Phil Spencer kept himself safe. Nah, Phil Spencer was getting attacked by nerds every day. For no reason.
I'm pretty sure he's still gonna get attacked by
no
nerds.
reason at all.
I'm pretty sure he's still gonna get attacked. It's not gonna be over.
Like, even after he left, we gonna see a bad
They're gonna blame him.
Decision happen, and then they're gonna like,
fuck you, Phil.
You know the internet just goofy.
Fucking Phil fucked it up again, man. Fuck.
Just like I still bring up Jim Ryan every time something at PlayStation happened.
Yeah.
Because that shit
everything gonna be everything gonna be because Phil left.
Bro. Alright, so Mars, How are you feeling? Any optimism?
I low-key already said how I felt. Low-key, no. Like, I need to know more about this chick. You feel me? I need to know more, but it don't look good. Like, the evidence is not looking good, bro. Like,
he said, want to know more. I know too much.
Exactly.
Yo, you boosting in Minecraft, dude? Like,
I want to know more. Does she have a Steam account?
No,
they're not going to promote that on Xbox, bro. They're not going to promote that.
And Xbox,
man.
They're only going to say if you play Xbox games.
You're not a real gamer.
He has a Steam account, but he's not going to tell people.
You're not going to say exactly. Like, I'm not saying. Oh, what's your PlayStation account or what's your Nintendo account, bitch? It's Steam, oh. We know you got one.
Yeah, that's gonna be her excuse. Oh, I played Minecraft on the Java edition, and then, you know, that's why my Xbox playtime is only 11 hours.
Bro,
we don't believe that. I don't believe none of that.
All right, yeah. Chuck, are you back? Are you with us? Damn. Every time we got a big topic that he should be here, but it is what it is. All right. As far as Phil leaving, like I said, the timing is surprising. I thought he was just gonna stay until the end of the year, like early next year. He was gonna retire, and then he would have already announced the next Xbox, and then everything would have been cool. But it didn't happen like that. Like, with it being a 25th anniversary and everything, like, I thought he would at least see out the whole 25th anniversary. Have Halo, Gears, Fable, all of that release, and then he leaves after a big year for them. But nope. Now, I have way more issue with Sarah Bond not getting the position, because I know they did her dirty. She put out her message like 8 hours after everybody else, and then she was like giving Asha a glowing she was giving Asha praise and everything. I'm like, man,
I would not, bro. She better than me.
Yeah, bro, that's what I'm saying.
Like, it's the bullshit.
Yeah.
I'd have put a Kanye. Bro.
When you're at that level of corporateness, bro, they expect you to play politics in a favorable way.
If she was to speak out and do all the fuck shit,
if
she was to not like put out a message or anything, you know, if she's looking for her next position, what if like Satya blacklist her or some shit because she didn't want to play by the rules?
She crashed out.
Yeah,
she crashed out.
I feel like crashing out would have helped her even more.
I'll crash out for I'll crash out for Sarah Bond. I'll go up to Redmond right now. Like, this for Sarah. This for Sarah.
Yeah.
I keep telling.
You might flip a death or something.
I keep telling Satya.
What if she would have? You feel me? She crashed out. She crashed out, and she would have got hired by Valve. You feel me? Like, bro.
I'm 3 hours away from Redmond. Like, Satya, don't fucking play with me. But yeah, I do not like how they did Sarah. I don't like. She can put that message out. I don't believe any of that shit. They did her dirty.
I feel you on that.
Yeah, I feel you on that.
But
I feel him on that, man, because the whole thing is just fucked. It's like a big change in leadership like this. It's not a good look, you know what I'm saying? Especially her being like, she was literally, and Phil's a sensei, and she was, you know what I'm saying? She was a student, and they both got like, you know, screwed over. Like, it's not a good look, man.
Bro, but in this day and age where the public could see the shit going down, like, the shit don't look good for them, bro. The shit don't look good for them, bro. And it's like, the crash out would be understandable, and everybody that in gaming would understand why the crash out would be understandable.
Yeah, like, there's only two things that could have happened with Sarah Bond. Is either she, like, Satya came out of nowhere and was just like, yeah, you're not getting that position when Phil retires. We got somebody who's gonna take over instead. And then she was just like, fuck that shit, I'm leaving. Or she saw what the plan was for the future of Xbox, and she was like, oh hell nah, I don't even want to be a part of that shit. And then that's she left after that.
Bro, that could be a case. I'm not gonna lie, that could be the case.
Yeah.
Because
Probably.
see, this is the thing. All right, the thing with Asha that pisses me off the most, and then I can't believe that there are actual people out there, actual Xbox gamers, who are eating this shit up. They're like, let her cook, bro.
They think things are gonna get better.
Let her cook, bro. I'm like, how y'all not? All right, if
Bro, people don't have comprehension skills, bro. People don't have comprehension skills, bro. That's the problem.
If you left Xbox because Phil was a liar, because he would say one thing and then they would make a completely different decision 6 months later, obviously not because he lied, but because at the time he thought shit was like that, and then Satya said, actually, we changing that shit. So
they made him the liar.
You left Xbox because you were tired of Phil Spencer lying, but you believe everything that Asha is saying right now, and you're optimistic about what she's saying. You are the problem. How can you be this gullible?
Bro.
First off, Phil or anybody, Miyamoto, you shouldn't be hanging on to words of any exec. Honestly. But the fact that she's saying everything that Phil believed in, right? He believed in console. He believed in hardware. He wanted to do hardware. Satya don't want to do hardware. He don't want more Xbox hardware to deal with. But she's like, yeah, the console is gonna return. We're gonna have a new console. The next gen console is still on board. Everything's happening that way. All right. Great games and investing in great games and investing in these developers. That was also Phil's vision. Okay, that sounds good. Everything that she has said, it just sounds like Phil and Sarah. But if everything that she's doing is exactly what Phil and Sarah was doing, why did they need a new leader in the first place?
Exactly.
Why did they leave so fast? Why did they leave so urgently?
So she's saying all these things that literally is exactly what gamers would want, which is what Phil wanted. Phil was yeah, it's all about the games, and as long as we have great games, we have as long as we have great hardware and great games, then Xbox is fine. Okay. She's saying the exact same things. So why do we need new leadership to say and do the exact same things that Phil was doing?
Don't just say new leadership. New leadership. New leadership that's boosting on Minecraft. I'm not over that shit. I'm not, and I won't be over that shit at all,
so this
bro.
is the thing. She's just lying at this point. And she's setting herself up for the backlash.
Bro, she gonna get way worse. She gonna get way worse treatment.
She is gonna get the most smoke since Jim Ryan got caught holding the controller. He was holding the controller like this, trying to play trying to act like he knew what he was doing. But at least Jim Ryan didn't lie about being a gamer. He said from the jump, yeah, I'm not a gamer. I don't play games. I don't do that shit. But I know business, and then he let Concord happen. So how much?
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. This new CEO, we already caught them lying. We already caught this new CEO lying multiple times. Number one, they said GoldenEye is their favorite game. obvious fucking lie. Big fucking lie.
like,
Number
bro,
two,
first off,
Minecraft. Bruh.
She's not even old enough to know how to use an N64 controller.
Or controller, that's crazy.
Wait, how old is she? She's not an auntie?
No, she is not an auntie. Let me see.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
If you're not an uncle or auntie, you was not playing on the N64, bro.
I'm not even gonna lie. I'm starting to feel like this person is a fucking.
Okay, actually, she's an aunt. She's an aunt. I thought she was younger. She's 36.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Hey, look.
How about she might be telling
she ain't
about that.
You know.
She might
my
be
allegiance right now is to Sarah Bond. I'm not gonna hold you.
But your favorite is crazy. Like your favorite is 007. Is GoldenEye is crazy.
So yeah, all right, so she set herself up for failure with all of this because even if she's telling the truth and this is how she feels, she wants everything to be like, she wants to believe in hardware, she wants to make great games, and she saw what Phil was doing was like, actually Phil, like we just gonna try, like, bring in new eyes.
I need to know. I need to know more about her. She got siblings. Cause if she playing GoldenEye, I know yeah, who's she playing with? Like she playing GoldenEye with the girls. I don't believe that. I don't believe you're playing GoldenEye on girls' night. Like I don't believe that.
So yeah, but like, okay, let's say she is genuine. Let's say that she really does like believe in everything she's saying, and she is a gamer, and she, you know, they just wanted to bring fresh eyes to what Phil Spencer was doing, and maybe Phil Spencer was like, yeah, she is the real deal, and that's why he did everything. Like even Sarah Bond was like, yeah, like we believe in her, like we believe in her vision. She's great for the job, and y'all are in good hands, and all this. Like, okay, cool. Like the one thing that still throws everything off. Satya chose her over Sarah and over Phil continuing, right? Satya chose her. That's a red flag automatically. I don't care if she has Phil's vision or anything.
Double red flag on the play.
If Satya chose her, it was because it was beneficial to his vision, not to Xbox's vision, not to Phil's vision. It had to be beneficial to Satya. And we know that Phil and Satya butted heads on certain things. Multi-platform strategy, the fucking raising prices on everything all of a sudden. Like the
hey, did you see about the terrorists?
Getting rid of I seen.
Hey, so are they gonna lower their prices, or are they gonna
all that? I want my tariff back. That's all I'm gonna say. But
I want my tariff back too, man. Wait, hold on. That sounded crazy. You want it back, or do you want it not back? I'm confused now.
I want my money that I already spent because of tariffs back.
Nah, they're giving it to all the corporations.
Yeah, the corporations gonna love that. I love that for the corporations. Except, fuck y'all.
We paid for all of that.
But yeah,
literally outside our own pockets.
And then, like I said, she could be completely genuine, but Satya wanted her there for a reason over Sarah, because I'm pretty sure Sarah was also fighting back and talking back when certain decisions was being made, and Satya was like, yeah, we can't have no feisty black woman in charge, and when I like say that we gonna do something, she got something to say. I feel like
a real hater.
Asha's more malleable, and she'll give in when Satya does say, you know, that Xbox hardware, I don't think is necessary. You know, what if we just did away with Xbox hardware? We just went all digital. You know, no. You know, why we need a console when we can just be on everything? And then oh, Game Pass. You know, Game Pass isn't making as much money as we thought. What if we just got rid of Game Pass and then we just started selling our games everywhere instead?
Hey,
Bro, you know what their slogan should be? Xbox. Fuck gamers. Invest.
Hey, they could.
Bro.
It feels like that half the time. I'm not gonna hold you.
So, like, when it comes to Asha, like, even if I give her the benefit of the doubt, I still can't give Microsoft the benefit of the doubt at the end of the day, because this literally just feels like the death of Xbox as we know it.
Their reliance on AI is gonna kill them, bro. It's gonna kill them.
Part. That whole, like, her being an AI executive and then trying to come in and say,
bro,
yeah, we're not doing no AI slop.
They're not reading the room. Like, it's like this is the worst person you could, like, I'm not the worst person. The second worst person you could put is somebody that's in charge of some AI shit. The only person that could be worse is somebody connected to the island stuff.
Hey man,
AI slave owner
to pop up.
Hey man,
like, bro.
Nah, Satya
Like, this shit is crazy.
He wasn't on the island. He was somewhere else.
Like, the very hint of AI in a game is gonna piss people off, and then you're just gonna give leadership to somebody.
No, the AI president is gonna be like, "You're wrong. Your feelings are invalidated. Our product is good." Hey man, look, it's funny times we live in.
But
It's funny times we live in, dude.
AI in Xbox games is gonna happen. It's gonna happen 100%. Like they've already started.
It's already happened.
Yeah, they started that initiative way before she got there, and it's only gonna accelerate with someone who knows AI. And now she's gonna know a little bit about gaming. Also, she's gonna implement that into.
Bro, the AI slave owner is gonna be like, "We're not making AI slap. Now it's supposed to feel comfortable." Oh man.
I'm telling you, Nick, bro, motherfuckers gonna have to have purity tests when it comes to these fucking companies, bro, and AI. Like, bro, like, how are they using the AI?
I don't care about the AI.
The funniest thing about this whole situation is,
man, we still on
a couple
the
years
AI.
later, and a couple years later, all y'all gonna be using AI. Let's start
Bro,
talking about it.
I've already used AI. I don't care.
No issues with
that's what
AI. As long
I don't
as
understand. I already use AI.
Exactly, bro. We're not talking about the use, like just the use of AI. It's like how much you're using.
That boy Allen Iverson still the MVP is
You're
great.
firing people. You got all this bread, and you're
Iverson
firing people and hiring AI. Like, bro, like that's the thing.
See, I'm not gonna lie. I use AI, but I'm also not a fucking trillionaire and billionaire using exploitative means against my fellow
Right.
man.
I use
No,
AI
okay.
as well, but I only use it to organize my content or make like a caption. Like,
No, I
that's-
feel you, because who want to do all that typing and shit?
But they use, but these corporations, they use AI to collect data and create algorithms to entice you to play the game even more, even though the game isn't what you wanted or whatever.
That's why we gotta start when it comes to like ads and stuff like that. We just gotta start as much as data they collect. We gotta tell them what we don't fuck with. No, I don't like this. I'm not interested.
They don't care.
They do, but they don't.
Nah, they
but they
don't.
do.
they only care
Like,
when it's
you
enough
know.
of us.
No,
They don't
I mean
even-
that. I mean
No,
that.
It's smoking up their pockets.
In the context,
That's what they
of social media, and what's spamming your brain, that's what I'm speaking on. Like
Yeah.
giving the system feedback. Since you're gonna participate, you might as well give it the feedback that's gonna give you what you
And
want.
the thing is, society.
But nah,
society,
no, I feel like I'd be wasting my time. I'd be giving companies feedback, data, and it ain't just even me giving companies feedback. Like even Skate, right? Just people that been playing that game, been complaining about that game. Me giving fake feedback, they are not budging on. They're not even listening to the people that actually play the game. You know
Boys
what I'm
gotta
saying? That's why
boys gotta be.
I feel like that concept works better for like indie developers. I'm not gonna. These major companies, they'll shoot themselves in the face and laugh and say it's our fault. Like I'm not gonna lie to y'all.
Big companies, because Overwatch just did one of the best overhauls, and now they had one of their biggest like concurrent player
Years since
counts.
Marvel Rivals came out.
Yeah, like after all the bullshit, Overwatch 2, they dropped the Overwatch 2, went back to just Overwatch. Added a bunch of new content, added a new story chapter, and then just said season 1. We started over from scratch, season 1, and that shit brought everybody back. Maybe not everybody, but it was a big
lot
launch.
of people. Yeah.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie, a lot of people aren't coming back, bro.
Oh, yeah,
Marvel Rivals got their favorite characters.
Overwatch was one of the biggest games at one point, so the fact that they can get as big as they have, like as many people as they have gotten now, is still a pretty big feat. Like, I don't think we'll ever see PUBG get the 4 million concurrent players that they had that one time, but even them hitting 500,000 would still be a success again. So yeah, so it can happen.
Y'all trying to get on PUBG or what?
If we talk about blind spot, PUBG blind spot.
Oh yeah, facts.
But Xbox, I don't think there's any upside for anything that's about to happen.
Bro, they're cannibalizing themselves. It's just like, bro, it's almost like politics right now. Like, it's almost like the Republican Party. Like, they're cannibalizing themselves because racism does not sell, bro. Like, it's almost like that, but we're not talking about racism here. We're talking about AI and bullshit. Like, you feel me?
You can add Smash JT and Brums. Racism definitely sells, but
if you're
Racism, he's not lying.
If you're shooting Nazis,
if your anger and your attitude matter to the system, they would have been done something about it. But you fuel the system with your attitude, with your comments, with your gestures, with that, all of that emotion. So he's 100% right.
Who me, him or me? Who?
Him, Randy. Not saying that you're wrong. I'm not saying that.
Yeah. But that's why I think, you feel me? It's like they're cannibalizing themselves though. You feel me? Like 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 on the politics side, like there's people that want to be racist, so racism gonna sell to them. But in the long run,
and it also sells to the people that don't rock with it, like
like on the other side, it's like the people that don't fuck with racism, it could sell to them too. It
just wouldn't be the technical term is sell, but it will get you engaged. It might not sell.
It can engage, but it's like. Right. It's not like if that's the focus of the shit, is like being the bad racist guy, like that's not gonna, like, you feel me? If you're making something for the racists, it's gonna sell, but it's not gonna sell as much as doing something for everybody. Like, you feel me? Like the good people in the world, like making like they're gonna like, you feel me? It's not gonna go that far. Like you got some shit about people collecting slaves and shit like that. Bro, that shit not gonna sell. Like, bro. It gonna sell to the racist people, but that shit not gonna sell like that. That shit gonna get barred everywhere else in the world. Like, bro, what the fuck is wrong with y'all?
All right, let's not get too deep.
But no, I was just using the analogy. Like, they're using AI too much, and they're focusing on AI too much, and people are off put by that. And it's they think it's benefiting them, but it's not. It's cannibalizing them. That's all I'm saying. Like, you feel me?
Yeah.
So.
But, you know, AI is bad.
I'm not saying AI is bad. I'm not saying AI is bad.
I'm saying, like, for people who don't like AI, it's only bad until it's a game that they like. Because after everyone find out that Claire Obscure Expedition 33 Game of the Year was using AI to make that game, them motherfuckers didn't go back and start saying, oh, actually, I hate Expedition 33. I will not stand for Expedition 33. They started making
But
excuses
how
for it.
realistic would that be, though?
Yeah, but it's like,
How
but the thing is, it's like it depends on.
You told me this thing that I really love, and I found out that somebody that I really hate rocks like was participant. Okay, then maybe that wasn't, because that might, you know,
Like the thing is, it's the nuance. You feel me? It's the nuance. Because like me, I enjoyed Expedition 33, and like the type of AI that they had in it, that it was just placeholders, whatever the case. I'm cool with that. You feel me?
Yeah,
but like if it was all.
There are
If it
people who
was
say
all-
any AI use in a game is automatically bad.
Yeah.
And they were like, nah, this is fine though, because
Yeah, the nuance has to
Do
be
you
there.
think maybe
You
they were
gotta
talking
have
from- Do you think maybe they were talking from the aspect of like where I was coming from when we last spoke about it, which is like, not that it's like immediately a bad thing, but there should be a minus to the rep.
yeah.
There should be some type of minus, and I feel like that's where people may be
That's
coming
why I
from.
said. That's why I said the caveat. Like you have to have a caveat. Like in certain cases, it's okay. You feel me? Certain cases, it's not okay. You feel me? Certain like a certain percent. You got a certain percentage of the game that has to be done by human hands. You feel me? Or whatever the case may be. And also like the hiring and firing of people. That also like the caveats and the nuance has to be there for people to actually understand.
It's like, bruh.
And
No. Look, it's like, bruh. You're about to go to the corner store, or you're about to go pick up your food, and you're trying to let your Tesla drive for you, bruh. You
And
can't
then
even drive.
but then on top of
if you're
that,
going across the country, it's not like you're forced to, because not everybody has that ability. But if you do have it and it's across the country, it makes more sense.
but it's like case by case basis. You're not going to let the autopilot drive you everywhere.
Right.
You feel me? You got to keep your hands on the wheel. You got to stay away. You feel me? Like you're not going.
Yeah.
And if you do,
But then-
and
And then like, okay, yeah, that's a good analogy, because like a self-driving car, you still got to be alert. You still got to have your hands on the wheel, and you got to be paying attention.
because the AI can still fuck
like,
up and
that's
drive you off the
AI
road.
as a tool. That's AI as a tool. You're using it to like get rid of the menial stuff, and you're still adding that human element to it. Now
Exactly.
there's the motherfuckers that you see in the videos where they're dead ass asleep while the Tesla's driving. And that's
Bro,
the
what?
niggas who just use generative AI. And like, look at this art that I created using AI, and these are the prompts that I use to create it.
Niggas didn't create shit.
Like, that's
Nigga, you
But,
might as
like,
well. You might as
that's the
well.
difference.
You cannot put. You
created
cannot
that
put
prompt,
on your
motherfucker.
resume that you are an artist, sir.
Bro, that-
You
they
cannot
be
put.
like, I am
What
an
you better put on
artist.
there that you're a professional prompter.
Yeah,
That's
I'm
all
a
you can put on your
filmmaker.
resume.
Exactly. Like
I
if
don't
you
wanna-
did, like
I'm a
if
music
they did like
producer.
half the work, like it like the percentage matters. Like they didn't have to work. Like say for instance, an artist made some art, right? And they created the character, but the background was AI. Or they created the background, but the character was AI. Okay, but you better let people know that shit, though.
Exactly.
Like, cause that shit matters. Like that shit matters, cause
That part,
it's gonna leave. Like if people get invested, it's gonna leave a bad taste in their mouth.
That part,
Like,
and
you feel me?
that's where it comes into. Like I was saying, like you know, you rock with something, and then you find out something. It's a couple people gonna slide, and then a couple people
like-
just gonna hate the
like,
idea that why did you do that? Why
I gave
didn't you
you
be forthcoming?
I gave you some vegan. There's a difference between I gave you some vegan patties and I gave you some fucking the dirtiest, nastiest type of fucking vegan food, but I made it taste good. Like, bro, what?
Right. Yeah.
Like, hey, like I understand you made me some vegan shit and it was like some mushrooms or some shit like that, but you
No. Like I think what you're saying is like you could get vegetables and prepare a vegan meal for somebody, or you can get just some slop that doesn't have meat in it, that doesn't have dairy in it, and doesn't have, you know, and then it's considered, oh, well, you said vegan. That's what you said, didn't it? It's vegan, but it is a chum bucket burger. Like, what?
So yeah, but I feel like for the most part, we all agree that the Xbox shakeup doesn't feel like it's a good thing. It doesn't. It definitely feels like some shit's about to change, and I'm not. I don't believe Asha.
We ain't jacking it.
But I'm praying for her because she about to go through it for the next.
Is she even real, or is she just a figment of my AI imagination?
Now look, what we do get to the point, and then it's like, and then we find out that she's AI, and then Satya's like,
she was a synth the entire time.
AI.
She was a synthetic the entire time.
Yeah,
Bro, we're gonna get there, and they're gonna lie their asses off.
Bro, that's gonna be crazy with the first synth to pop out.
The first CEO that you don't have to pay, and then all the other
exactly.
Oh, actually,
who owns the game?
That's who needs to be replaced by AI. The CEOs. Yeah,
bro, exactly.
The executives.
Nah, bro, we don't need them to be too efficient, bro. I don't like the idea of it.
Look,
I feel what he's saying though. I feel what he's saying.
Bro,
them niggas that get paid the most and do the least work.
Look at the stats and shit real time and be like, oh, okay, why is this going down? Oh, it's because we put out bad games. Maybe we should make better games. Put some more funding into the games. Let's go. Like, replace the CEOs with AI, not the workers. That's how it should be. But that's all I gotta say.
If we're gonna do anything drastic for sure.
That's all I gotta say on the Xbox topic. Casa, you want me to catch you up? If you want to just say,
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Phil Spencer.
I was at the orthopedic checking out my shoulder, making sure it's healing right. That's why I wasn't in here. But yep, we here. What's up?
Phil Spencer, retired. Xbox head for 12 years. And Therebon, the Black Queen, who was supposed to be his heir to the throne, she resigned because they gave the position to somebody who had only been at Microsoft for 2 years.
You see? Don't get, see?
And
go ahead.
And she's from the core AI. She was the CEO of the Microsoft core AI, and now she's the head of Xbox. And that's where we at.
So is that good, or because it sounds better? The head of Xbox over
the head of AI, the former head of AI is now the head of Xbox.
The former head of AI is now the head of Xbox, and she's now what? Oh, she just resigned completely. She don't have nothing to do with nothing.
Yeah, no Sarah left because that was her position.
Yeah, because they know. Yeah. She need to make an Instagram, get to chopping it up and telling these motherfuckers what's really. She need to be in this podcast now.
That's what Tej said. We need to get Sarah Bond on the podcast.
Facts. That is insane, though. Hey, I don't even need to say too much. You already,
Hey, justice for Bond.
Month, by the way.
Line me up.
Justice for Mrs. Bond.
Hey, so I'm hype as hell. I'm hype as hell about the natural progression of my role, but then somebody leaves the company, and I'm hyped because I am next running up, and then what? Hey, I might have. She had to resign because she would have had to murder somebody. I would have been on her side. Facts. That is insane. What was leading? Is there any leading anything?
What do you mean?
Like, so she was in that position. You said the head of AI.
The head of Microsoft's core AI is now the CEO of Xbox.
Did they explain anything?
She has seemingly no gaming history whatsoever. Although she said she started putting out all these tweets that appeal to gamers, but it all sounds like AI. Like she asked AI what would gamers like to hear, and she was like, yeah, my favorite game is GoldenEye, Halo, and Valhalla, like GoldenEye. Be serious.
Like, bro.
So yeah.
Oh man, yeah, that sound Oh man, you can't even be genuine person is crazy using AI. Like you're telling me you get to use AI and that makes me want to bring up another topic that's not on topic, but it just like navigating life, talking to AI to figure things out is a plus and a minus. And it's a minus
she
from
actually
this.
used AI. It just sounded like that.
I know, but no,
they have PR who makes statements all the time. So it's either PR or AI.
Right. Somebody at the end of the day, it's not her original thought.
Yeah.
Or how she really feels.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. This is off topic, but I saw a video about a teacher talking about the comprehension skills of kids. It's not looking good.
That shit is terrible. But we're not.
Yeah.
Let's not get into that because that's a whole thing.
But okay, I'm caught up. I got the emotional.
How do you like? How do you feel about the future of Xbox with this news?
Hey man, you hired like I specialize in this, and you hire somebody that you gonna pretty much try to train. Hey, I wouldn't be surprised if we start getting Xbox One games.
Not gonna lie.
Like
this is like some Jason Bourne shit. Cause as soon as they get that AI like fully operational, they gonna fire you, bitch.
But also though, like I don't like it, but at the end of the day, I feel please. Tashawn, I know you gonna want to jump on this, but chill, just chill. Cause bro, that's why my mind went there. But similar to the president, I don't believe it matters who's in office because the system is already there. So if I'm a motherfucker with no experience, got put into a position where, position of a lot of power, I could, even though naturally, without any guidance, I would make plenty of mistakes. With the way the system is set up, the way shit is set up, it doesn't have to be the worst. And I just say that because if you're about to make a bad decision, there's more than just her that, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because the booty got promoted and the booty is behind her.
Head ass,
all the way.
Right? Head ass.
The booty's still there. He's standing behind her, and he's the head of the game studio. So the games are still gonna be the same games, I guess.
Explain to me what type of stuff she gonna be on. Like what type of, what that position entail?
She's in charge of if the next Xbox comes out or they don't do a next Xbox. She's in charge of which games. Like if a studio needs to get shut down because they ain't making enough money, that's gonna be her decision. She's in charge of like the day-to-day business with Xbox. So whether the whole multi-platform shit is working or not, like she said some stuff like someone was like Xbox games need to be exclusive again, and she was like, I hear you, and it sounds good because you know me, I was the exclusive, like Xbox games should be exclusive. I was that guy. The fact that she's saying that, or she's like acknowledging someone saying that, it don't add up to me. But she's in charge of relationships with the other third-party publishers, which like Phil and Sarah Bond just did all this work to get like Japanese developers back on Xbox. Because they abandoned Xbox. Well, Xbox abandoned Japanese developers, and then it was a whole cycle. But they just got like Square Enix and all these, and Capcom and everybody back on board with Xbox. So that's something that would be under her. So, but yeah, she's the CEO. Everything falls under her at the end of the day.
Right. Yeah. So she could be that person to literally say to all the people that are,
but does it fall under her?
Would know better. all the people that would know better, she could still override them possibly, but yeah.
Yeah. Like, if Matt Booty is over here like, yeah, Fable, yeah, it costs a lot of money for Fable to come out, but when it comes out, it's gonna make a lot of money because it's a quality game.
And she don't rock with it.
And then she say, 300 million is too much. We can't be spending this much money. We might as well just shut it down right now. And she can just cancel the game and say, yeah,
no more Fable.
No more Fable.
Yeah, I hope that's not how it goes. Unfortunately, I think in one aspect, if not many, there's gonna be a moment. There's gonna be a moment for sure where she does something stupid like that. I wouldn't say that it would be in a very impactful moment, but hopefully it just plays out for the best of everybody, where she does that, have her power trip on a not so serious, drop or whatever.
So yeah, that's where we at with Xbox. But we got one more piece of news and then we about to wrap it up. And it's always like this. Whenever PlayStation fucks up, we always like, okay, how is Xbox gonna top this? And then that's exactly what they did. They PlayStation couldn't be in the bad news for 12 hours. For 12 hours, and then Xbox had to go ahead and announce this shit. But before this happened with Phil Spencer and Sarah Bond and everything, we had some bad PlayStation news because they shut down a studio that literally has never made a bad game. They shut down a studio that has had as many 90 plus rated games as Naughty Dog and Santa Monica, who makes God of War. And they just...
You would have thought that Naughty Dog ain't got nothing the way TJ be talking about Crash Bandicoot, but hey, go ahead.
Wait, I'm the Crash Bandicoot hater.
He don't like Crash. He like Crash. Hey, TJ, speak up for yourself. Be a man. Yeah, there you go. Be a man, CJ.
But yeah, they closed down Bluepoint Studio, or Bluepoint Game is their name. And Bluepoint Games, they have one job and one job only. They remake and remaster games, PlayStation games. Before they were with PlayStation, they remastered the Metal Gear Solid collection, 1, 2, and 3, or was it just 1 and 2? I think they did the remaster for Metal Gear Solid, but then
wait. So they got rid of this is Sony, right?
Yeah.
So they got rid of a studio that does remasters, but they're making a God of War remake.
Yeah, everyone assumed that Bluepoint was the one making this God of War remake because they've done. Okay, yeah. So Sebago said they also brought Titanfall 1 to 360, which was considered an impossible port. I didn't even know they did that. So Bluepoint was the ones who did the Shadow of the Colossus remake, which was amazing. They did the Demon Souls remake on PS5. They did The Last of Us. Or no, they did the Uncharted collection. They did the original God of War trilogy remake on the PS3, or remaster on the PS3. So once they got under, they started working with Sony, and then they just kept on doing Sony games. They did the Gravity Rush PS4 remaster from the Vita, and they always keep the games faithful, and the games just always look like high quality AAA games. Like Shadow of the Colossus looked like one of the best PS4 games, and that was a PS2 game. They were always considered to be the best remaster studio. But out of no, like, and they were brought in by they were bought by PlayStation officially, even though they were working with PlayStation for years before that. They were bought by PlayStation in 2021. And that was right after they did the Demon's Souls remake, which is another high scoring 90 plus rated game.
So wait. So they did the Demon's Souls remake. So that means ain't nobody getting no Bloodborne remake.
And that's what everyone was like, okay, they did the Demon's Souls remake, so Bloodborne has to be next,
cooked.
right?
They're cooked.
So Bloodborne has to be next, right? So,
oh my God, the Bloodborne people are gonna, Bloodborne's
the most upset. So look,
Bloodborne's fucked.
So they close him down. So, or 2021, they bring him in. They brought him in officially. Welcome to the family. All that. They got the whole welcome to the family treatment from PlayStation. Love to see it. Made sense because they've been working with them forever, and that's organic. That's an organic acquisition. It made so much sense. All right. I just told you that they are a remaster studio. That's their bread and butter. The only original game that Bluepoint ever made was this twin stick shooter, like twin stick. What is it called?
Shoot 'em up, shmup.
Yeah, but no. What's that?
Like Gyro?
What's the one that everybody knows?
Bullet holes.
No, it's a specific game. And if I remember the name, you would automatically know what I'm talking about. But it looked like, damn, why am I? It was on 360, and
it's basically Dead Ops.
Sir, why are you using your brain when you got your PC, sir?
Is it like Dead Ops Arcade?
I really can't remember.
Is it like Dead Ops Arcade, but you could shoot like
But
two
it was
different
like spaceships.
directions?
It was spaceships.
Galaga?
Oh,
Asteroids.
Not asteroids, not that old, not Super
Geometry
Stardust, but
Wars.
like, it's Geometry Wars. That's what it is.
See? Hey, good brother right here.
See, it looked like some Geometry Wars shit, and that's the only after that it was all remakes and remasters.
That shit
like
was
they just
hard.
went. So
That was a hard ass game, a cold little game.
bro, Geometry Wars is still one of the best, but now they get bought by PlayStation. They get bought by PlayStation, right? After only making remakes and remasters. They only made remakes and remasters, and PlayStation was like, y'all make really good remakes and remasters. So you know what we need y'all to do? Make
Get
a
lost.
live service game.
Oh. What live service game?
So Bluepoint, well, I guess before this, Bluepoint was working on the original game, and PlayStation saw the original game, was like, nah, this not gonna hit. But you know what would hit? A live service game. Give us a live service
Oh,
game.
here we go.
And the remake and remaster studio started working on a live service God of War game. A live
That sounds so
service
stupid.
God of War game.
Oh my god.
All right.
Explain what that means.
Live service is basically your Call of Duties, your Marvel Rivals, Counter-Strike,
Fortnite.
Valorant, Fortnite, the games that are multiplayer and they keep
Multiplayer
getting
online?
updated. They continuously get updated with new content.
They have a life cycle.
seasons, skins, all of those things that make people keep coming back. It's a game that has to have players coming back to succeed. And they have to be
Specifically with the store.
Yeah, it has to have a store, or like literally you can't even be live service unless people are.
Yeah, the store.
I mean, no, it can still be live service if there's no store, but like you have to be making money based on players like coming back and buying shit.
Yeah, they make content. They make content that the players buy, and
Think
that's
it's
what brings
2K
them
or
back.
Call of Duty, because that's basically
Yeah.
how that works.
But it has to be a game that can last forever, and you just keep updating that one game, and you keep making money.
And that's why Fortnite is the big boss, because they're the only
No,
one that
they do it
everybody
right.
else.
Oh,
No,
they do it
everybody else.
right.
Yeah, there's no Fortnite 2 but they're gonna keep on making.
Do you really believe they do it right, or are they like one of the first ones to,
They
I
do
mean,
it right.
Well, they were one of the first ones, but they also do it right, which is why they're the longest lasting. Because
Okay.
technically, PUBG should be where Fortnite is, but PUBG did a lot of things that Fortnite didn't do. Fortnite brought all the pop culture shit in. That wouldn't
Marvel,
work with
DC,
like once Fortnite
artists.
started adding anime characters and
Nah,
actors
PUBG's
and
problem
basketball
was-
players and plus PUBG,
PUBG problem was
hardcore.
$30. PUBG's problem was it cost before
Yeah,
they
it
made it
cost
free,
money.
and then it was a lag disconnection
Janky.
fest. I
Looked
liked it.
ugly.
Bro, no,
I liked it.
Bro, it
No,
lags so no,
shit.
no, you
What-
it lags so hard.
Hate the
Y'all
fuck out
on
of
that
shit.
shit
No,
tough.
Hey,
no,
hate
that
the
game
fuck out
lags
of
so
shit. Hey,
that game lags so hard that if you disconnected, you could come back.
Bruh,
It
you
took
know how many
a while.
games we
It took,
Like they had to because it happens so often.
Bro,
that
no,
people
but
would quit.
bro, it take you for like 5 minutes to come back and you're not dead.
Exactly.
Bruh,
That
motherfuckers
was
used to
the
come
real-
back
that was the
and win
real-
games. That shit used to be
You're still alive.
crazy.
Exactly.
We
bro.
used to be driving around with people that used to come, like, have to come back. Hopefully they weren't the driver, and we used
Hopefully
to
they
win.
went for what?
That shit
Hopefully they
was
went
crazy.
to drive.
Hey, Spitter. Hey, you.
Bro,
You
if
got a nigga-
that was the driver, hey, you're fucked. You gonna hit a tree, and that was one of them games. If you hit a
Over
tree
with.
going fast, you're dead.
Hey, don't disconnect while you're running. Now, look, hey, don't disconnect while you're running, gang. You're gonna run to the end of time, my boy.
Another thing
But yeah,
that made Fortnite beat out PUBG is that PUBG wasn't on console until way later. And Fortnite
Yeah.
launched on PC and console at the same time, and all
At the same time,
consoles at
yeah.
the same time.
Bro, and
Not
bro,
just-
It was only on Xbox. Yeah,
Yeah,
it
bro,
was
it-
on
it-
PC
I can
imagine-
for a little bit.
Bro, and these
After-
companies don't never learn. Like, look at
No, I
bro,
can
look at
imagine the
like the Tarkov
PS4
shit. Like, bro,
Fortnite
y'all
player
take- y'all
base is
taking
still
too long.
fucking huge as
Like
shit, bro.
PUBG's not big in North America like that, really.
Yeah, but it's still
And
got
other-
a big fan base.
Yeah,
though.
China and all them other like certain other countries, I be seeing tournaments going great.
Nah,
like,
I
they
ain't
be
gonna
going
lie,
crazy.
India be on PUBG harder than anybody else right
Yeah,
now.
India, but they be on PUBG Mobile though.
They be on all PUBGs. I ain't gonna lie. Shouts to them though.
But yeah,
All right. So,
I
that's
wish
live
PUBG was
service.
like Fortnite.
So imagine God of War, a game that has been primarily single player and only has had like co-op multiplayer experiences up until now. And they're tasked to turn this single player story-driven franchise into a multiplayer live service game. They haven't even, like, when they made the remakes and remasters, they were, well, no, I think the Uncharted collection, the original Uncharted collection did have the multiplayer. So they have done that at least, but they've never made their own multiplayer game, let alone their own single player AAA action game either. And Sony was like, yeah, we need y'all to do this live service. Now, it came out, like, someone put out a report that, no, it was Bluepoint Games that suggested making a God of War live service game to Sony. My argument to that, it don't matter if they were the ones who suggested the God of War live service game.
If y'all approved it, yeah, bro.
We know that 11 single player studios
Why do
at
people
PlayStation,
like to push the blame off on other people, but you still are participating?
Bro,
11 single player predominant PlayStation studios all of a sudden at the same time in 2021 decided that they were going to make live service games. Coincidence?
Nah,
Doubt. So
Mafia order.
now, was Blueprint? Not Blueprint. Bluepoint might have suggested making a God of War live service game because they just thought that like they had an idea in mind for God of War as a multiplayer game, and Sony was like, "Yeah, go for it." But I'm pretty sure if they had the choice of just remaking or remastering something, they would have done that. But PlayStation didn't want them to do that. because although their remasters and remakes were highly rated, they didn't sell that crazy. They sold like, I think their best remastered collection, which was the Uncharted collection, sold like 3 million.
That's crazy.
And like Demon Souls was a perfect remake, like 1-to-1, and it was one of the best looking PS5 games at the time. That shit barely hit 1 million. Fucking the Shadow of Colossus remake, amazing game, amazing graphics, like perfect remake. It was 1-to-1 with the original game, had some enhancements and everything. Barely 1 million. So they were like, yeah, y'all do a great job, but this shit ain't selling. So we need y'all to do something that's gonna make us some money. So they start up this God of War live service game. And then boom. Sony looks at the game, sees the money that they invested, and like, yeah, this ain't looking good. You know, it don't seem like this is gonna make us any money.
We shut down the studio.
We gonna cancel it. And now, a year after they canceled that God of War live service game, Bluepoint is now shut down because, you know, Herman Holtz needed some more money to put towards Concord 2 or something.
One mistake. Shut down the studio.
This is the thing that pisses me off about this. They have an amazing track record. They specialized in one thing, and they did it better than anybody else.
Right, and you took them from that, made them fail, and then fired them.
No, they bought them knowing that they specialize in one thing and do it better than anyone else. And then you basically force them into a position where they can't do that one thing.
It could almost feel like they planned that. It could almost feel like they planned. You know, we're gonna buy them, make them give them an impossible task, and then it's over with.
Like,
bro, like that's what
that John Wick moment where I gave him an impossible task.
Bro, that's what investors do. They bet on shit to fail sometimes. Like, you feel me? Like, bro, like it's low key insured type shit. Like, they gonna make the money regardless they win or lose type shit. It's like, bro, fuck is wrong with y'all?
In 2021, they bought Bluepoint Games. Closed them down 5 years later in 2026. They had not released a single game in that point. They bought the studio and closed them down before they were even able to release a single game. And this is not even the first time that this has happened under PlayStation, which is crazy. At least with Xbox, they closed down Tango. At least they released a game. It didn't make money. Okay, there's some reasoning behind it. Redfall, Arcane Austin. We saw how bad Redfall was. They closed down the studio after that. Okay. Now, Roundhouse Studios, they have been working on a game for 9 years, and that shit has not come out. I can understand. Like, 9 years is crazy. Then the initiative with Perfect Dark, I'm still mad about that. So, but at least the initiative was created by Xbox from scratch. It wasn't a team that they bought and then closed down. So I'll give them that, but yeah, not having all they had to do. Look, the crazy part is that they could have made money so fast that it don't even make sense why they shut them down. All right, this God of War live action or this God of War live service game is not gonna work out. You know what? We're gonna put you on a surefire project that's gonna make us some money. Do that Bloodborne remake. Do the Bloodborne remake right now.
Exactly.
Do the Bloodborne remake. It's gonna take y'all 2 years.
Bro, exactly.
It's like that would have been out in 2 years.
Like you know,
$70
they would have paid for it.
You know, like when we be watching the fucking the showcases, and motherfuckers be like, Silk Song for the longest. It's like Bloodborne. It's like they got Silk Song. It's like, nigga, we've been waiting for Bloodborne, and you're gonna just get rid of the niggas that was gonna work on this shit. And y'all talking about God of War? Like we have no.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie. If I was a Ubisoft fan, I would hate PlayStation. Right? I would despise.
The only thing that would have made sense to me is, okay, I give them a task that's impossible. Even though it's impossible, okay, they fail at that because I didn't really give it to them on purpose to fail. So since they did fail, like going outside their box, let me double back. Put them in a where they master, where they're good, and have them try that. Now, if they drop a remake that's garbage, and that's what they do, then that's strike 2, or I would even say strike 3, even though it's two things. You know,
I would say like if they gave them a remake and then they gave them a remake for a franchise that would actually sell. Because the thing with the like Shadow of the Colossus was not a big seller on PS2. It wasn't a big seller on PS4. The Uncharted trilogy was on the PS4, but if you already had a PS3, you're upgraded from a PS3, you already played all 3 of these games on the PS3. So yeah, it wasn't gonna sell a crazy amount. Now, give them a franchise that sells and is it already available on the platform, and see if that makes money. Oh, Bloodborne. I mean, actually, Bloodborne didn't sell at launch, but now everybody wants it. It's gonna have that Silk Song effect, where now everybody's gonna like everybody. Because
people are still making Souls-like games. Like people are, there's still a market for Souls-like games. So
you know,
like
funny,
and Elden Ring was so big that all Souls-likes got a boost.
But no, you know what's funny about Bloodborne specifically? All they had to do is make it 60 frames per second.
Bro,
like that's
the whole thing. The game on PS5 still frame drops. It still drops to like 20 frames per second on PS5. That's why
like
people
you go make it 60 frames per second and charge $70 for it easy, and then people wouldn't even complain. They'll just, well, they dropped it at least, and they'll just give you their money. Like, and that's all you had to do is just fix the frame drops and shit. Like, oh my god,
that's literally it. But
like, you keep the same textures and everything, they would not care.
Yeah, the game don't look bad. Like, it could look better. It could be 4K. That'd be great. But the game don't look bad. So yeah, even then, there's other like there are so many IP that are just in the back catalog that everybody wants to be remade. Legend of Dragoon, you know I want my damn Legend of Dragoon remake. I was hoping Bluepoint was working on that at some point. Guess that's not happening. But especially after like a Legend of Dragoon remake with the quality of Final Fantasy VII remake, easy money, automatic money. They have Dark Cloud. They have the other game that looks like Dark Cloud that I can't remember the name of the franchise. But yeah, PlayStation got too much that they were sitting on that needed to be remade, and they were just like, nah. And then they dropped they do the God of War trilogy remake. Guess who's working on that? Santa Monica. Why is Santa Monica working on that instead of working on the next God of War? Why are they spending the time working on a God of War trilogy remake when Bluepoint could have been doing that? While Santa Monica is working on God of War.
You know why?
Why?
The same reason my manager said, you do great at everything that you're assigned to do. Now it's time to have you more capable of doing tasks if other people aren't here. It's like why did you swap them to put pressure on them, and then like, bruh.
You know, bosses do that so they don't have to hire another person to do multiple duties.
Yeah, facts.
They psychologically train you to do. Oh, if you do work hard and you sweep, even though your job isn't like necessarily sweeping, you know, they just trained you into doing something.
Good job. I'm glad you're good at sweeping. But guess what? The person who comes around with the mop, maybe you need to get on that because, yeah,
bro.
No, like, bro. Yeah, that shit's stupid.
But yeah, like, it don't make sense. You had a studio that specializes to the point that they are considered the best in the industry at remaking and remastering games, and then you, instead of like having the God of War team start doing their Egypt series of God of War games, they're working on the remakes of the first 3 games. Why? And there's a small team that's working on a new IP, but you can have the new God of War and a new IP just in case the new IP doesn't work out, because that's happened before.
See, my thing is, you're right. It is a waste of time because y'all could literally just drop like a remastered, you know what I'm saying, God of War collection. Or I don't even know if that's already a thing or not. But like, if you drop that, like, you wouldn't have to put in all that work for all that extra shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what people really want. They want a God of War collection, whatever the fuck. Like, all this live service nonsense, all this bullshit on the sidelines, it's just bullshit, bro. They got nothing else to sell people, bro. Like, they're just trying to sell so hard.
Oh yeah, Blueprint, like I keep saying Blueprint. Bluepoint was a big one for a lot of people at PlayStation, or like a lot of PlayStation fans, because they are the studio that really has not done anything wrong. Like, a lot of the other studios that PlayStation closed down, you can kind of like, oh, you know, Firewalk, they made Concord. They kind of deserved it for that. What's it called? London Studio hadn't really made anything like good in a decade. They just were more in the background doing support for other studios. Who else did they close? They closed down. Like, the craziest part is everyone keeps getting closed down, and somehow Media Molecule is still alive. Whenever I feel like Media Molecule got dirt on PlayStation execs. Like, Media Molecule knows that they were on the island, and they like, if you
bro,
close
this
down
island
the studio,
talk.
if you close down this studio,
That is
we
crazy.
snitching on you, because there's no way Media Molecule is still alive after the multiple like non-factors that they released. Like, there are studios that are getting shut down for doing way less. But I digress. Hopefully, whatever Media Molecule, I feel like Media Molecule got one more chance. They must be cooking up something that PlayStation likes, because every time around the layoffs and shutdowns happen, everyone's looking for Media Molecule. They still there. But yeah, what was I about to say? Yeah, that's all I gotta say on there. But how are y'all feeling about the closure? Siege.
At least they didn't say
Danger.
AI slop.
Danger.
Actually,
I
let me
don't
see if
know,
there was
man.
anything else that was on the topic. I did have multiple links. No, that's...
We at PlayStation decided to make a live service AI slot God of War game that we're going to charge $70 for. We're going to keep this game as long as you guys keep giving us money. Thank you.
And
Watch
PlayStation
it
people
fail.
will buy it. That's the thing, though. Yeah, you think it.
Man, I hope
Like,
people got more sense than that.
The crazy thing,
PlayStation
gonna
people,
lie.
to prove a point, they will buy that shit. Trust.
the crazy thing about PlayStation is that they're having a terrible generation. But because Xbox is having so much worse of a generation than them, they look like they're doing great in comparison.
Bruh, Why? I was on Twitter and somebody said that the PlayStation 3 era was the best era for PlayStation. Oh my god.
He must have been like that's when he started
He had to
gaming.
be. Yes,
He started
exactly.
gaming during the PS3.
Bro, people was under his comments going in on him. That shit was so fucking funny. I was like, no way. You said PS3.
Wasn't that when they started getting hacked?
Hey,
Bro,
that's when they
that was
also
the
didn't
beginning
have
of the
any
end for
games.
them. That was the beginning of the end.
So yeah, but like when you
They
when
didn't
you
have
look at
party
this
chat.
generation, they overpaid for Bungie due to the ABK deal. They had to have something, and then Bungie played them because they lied about their financials and everything. And then Destiny started to decline, and then Marathon kept getting delayed, and they looked at their other multiplayer games. It was like, yeah, that Last of Us game, shit ass. Shut that down. That Spider-Man multiplayer game, that shit ass. Shut it down. Oh, Concord? Yeah, that's great. Put that out. Like, come on. Concord.
I'll never forget them. Never forgive them.
Concord. In and of itself.
Concord over that Spider-Man game, I can never forgive them.
They closed
Bro,
down Bluepoint.
Motherfuckers would have bought a live service Spider-Man game, bro. You can either unlock canon different styles of Spider-Man, or you can custom create your own. But you feel me? But you gotta like there's a little
Bro, if it was a fair game,
it's live service, so they're gonna you're gonna have to pay for some.
All they had to do was be Genshin Impact with the gacha system, where you unlock new different Spider-Men from other Spider-Verses.
Bro, that shit could have been bare.
So many Spider-Man, like there's so many different Spider-Man costumes.
Like they could have started updating that shit later on in life,
infinite.
later on in the time, and people wouldn't even care because it's Spider-Man and you could web sling with your peoples. Like
Exactly.
You could tie it
that's
to the
gonna
new
be fun.
movies. You could tie it
Like,
to
what?
there would be updates for the new movies and shit.
Yeah,
Bro,
old
exactly.
movies,
So
comics,
much money.
like
You could bring in
so
all the
much
different
money.
voice actors to do like for different events. Like you meet up with the different
You can
different
have Nicolas
Spider-Man.
Cage actually do the Spider-Noir
bruh,
voice.
they can have like villain boss battles. Like
exactly.
you gotta fight the
You can bring back all different types of people from different Spider-Man, like to come back and voice
That
act.
nigga
different-
Spitter talking like a mother.
Bro, because I want to be around a full of PlayStation people and say, name me 5 Concord characters.
Bruh. So yeah, they closed down Bluepoint. They launched the PSVR 2 and gave up on it within a year, and then let that die. Canceled the Last of Us multiplayer. Fair Games is still alive somehow. Like they don't have as many first-party games or as many quality first-party games. And then somehow they keep on releasing Horizon games, but their actual big franchises are just getting nothing. So yeah,
They've been ice cold since Astrobot. I'm not gonna hold you.
but here's a
At least
list
that's how it
of
feels like
the
to me.
live service games that have been canceled since they started their live service game initiative in 2021. So that is 5 years. They hired Deviation Games to make a multiplayer game for them. They canceled the game and Deviation Games shut down. They got Naughty Dog to do The Last of Us Part 2, or Naughty Dog was making Last of Us Part 2 multiplayer as just a multiplayer game to go along with Last of Us Part 2. But then they were like, no, spin it off, make it into its own game so we can make money off of it. And it turned into this whole live service thing, and then it got canceled because Naughty Dog was like, we don't want to spend all of our time making a live service game. We want to make single player games, which makes no damn sense to me, but okay. You could pass that off to a new studio. There's so many other ways to handle that, but go off. London Studio was making a fantasy live service multiplayer game. It got shut down and the studio got shut down. Insomniac Games was making Spider-Man the Great Web. Count your days. Fire Sprite Games was making a Twisted Metal game. Fire Sprite is still alive, but they shut down the Twisted Metal game. But Fire Sprite's game started making an action shooter. that game also got closed. Somehow Fire Sprite is still alive after all this. Firewalk Studios made Concord. We all know what happened with that. Shut down.
Bro, what's called? Look. Okay, the Twisted Metal game, right?
Yeah.
Like, what's called? When the show came out, that's when they should have already
supposed to come out.
Like, because Fallout, the show coming out, built up hype for you feel me, and people went back to play. People went back to play. They went back to play all the different Fallouts.
Yeah.
Like, you feel me?
But you can't even play. Well, now you can play Twisted, but when Twisted Metal came out, you couldn't even play Twisted Metal on a PS5, like any of the Twisted Metal games.
Yeah, that's where they fucked up. They had to have that shit ready.
Bluepoint, God of War live service game, shut down, studio closed. Ben Studio, who made Days Gone, Sony said you can't make Days Gone 2. Don't make it a live service game though. Make it a live service shooter. Ben Studio hasn't been closed down yet, but I'm pretty sure that's happening because that live service game got shut down.
Oh my god, bro! I'm so sick of this shit.
So that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and that's the 9 that we actually know about. Like, yeah, 9 games in 5 years canceled, and 1, 2, 3, 4 studios shut down.
But everything's fine, folks. Nothing to be alarmed here at all. Sony is doing great. They're record-breaking profits every year.
Profits,
you know,
though. We love them profits.
The profits are amazing. Oh my goodness! Profits. But you know,
all those profits off of NBA 2K, Madden, FIFA, Call of Duty. So yeah. But you know,
you can always count on Call of Duty to make a couple dollars for your boy.
For sure. So it's not looking good on either side, honestly. It's like, I mean, it's not even just them two. Like, the industry as a whole, it's just wild.
Bro, like, look at the writing on the wall, man. Between Xbox and their bullshit, Sony with their own bullshit. You know, like, gamers asking for very little, you know, just Bloodborne, you know, like, Jesus Christ. He's almost like you got to chop off a fucking arm and a leg to get a game.
Gamers asking for little. I don't know about all that.
That nigga cold as hell. You gotta chop off a arm and leg, cause
bro, it's the truth though, bro. Like, I'm not saying like gamers don't have.
I feel like gamers now are more what you call.
They're needy as fuck.
Yes,
they're needy as fuck because these guys are exploiting them on every angle, man. Like, bro, like, all right, what do you think PlayStation fans really want?
Demanding
title,
what do y'all think PlayStation fans really want? That's what I want to know. What do y'all think
they don't
really
know what they want?
Bro,
they say they want first party games, but then when the first party games come out, they don't actually buy them. I bought Astro Bot, and they didn't even buy Astro Bot, so.
Bro, because they're good with Madden. They're good with Madden, and they're good with,
that's the real, because the real PlayStation players are the ones that are getting the live service games. Those are literally the real PlayStation players.
I think that's right.
That being said, and I'm talking about the console itself. That's the console itself. I'm talking about the console itself. Yes, but then games. Yes, they have the core PlayStation, like the fan of PlayStation, not just the console. Like the certain games, like those are the ones
fan,
are not.
And then there's the PlayStation fan.
Yeah, and I feel like the ones, and then there's just the ones that just be on Twitter just talking.
I feel like a lot of PlayStation fans, they just want to be anti.
And I feel like the people that
Microsoft.
get the PS5, the console fans, they're the ones that's gonna get the live service, and they're the ones that really don't care.
But honestly, I do agree with what Don said earlier. Like a lot of the Xbox people that jumped the ship years ago, like they're probably doing backflips right now, like with Phil being gone and shit. But it's like, I don't think Xbox is gonna get better with Phil being gone.
Bro, I already seen people.
I feel like Xbox is gonna get worse.
Phil's finally gone. oh, Asha, I love what I'm hearing from Asha. We're getting
But
back
see,
to, bro.
See, what's gonna be funny if Xbox comes like and does good. That's
Nah,
gonna
they're
be
gonna
funny.
come back and be sick, bro. I'm telling you.
And then it's gonna be like, what are y'all gonna say now? What excuses are y'all just gonna try to put it on Phil and then that's it?
No, here's the
Because
thing.
that's dumb.
The next year or so, everything that we're gonna like, just like with Jim Ryan, when Jim Ryan got into power, everybody was like, oh, look how good Jim Ryan was doing. Look at all these games we're getting, and we were getting God of War Ragnarok, we were getting Horizon Forbidden West, Ratchet and Clank, all these games that Sean Layden before him had already put into production, and they were releasing now that Jim Ryan had, like, these games were in development for like 5-6 years. And then Jim Ryan gets into power, and everyone's like, oh, look at all these games Jim Ryan is giving. Like, that's exactly what's about to happen with Asha. Because guess what? Fable's about to come out, Gears E-Day, Halo. They're not going to give it to Phil. They're going to be like, oh, look at Asha. All these games we're getting from, like...
The only way they're going to give it to Phil if they flop.
Suck.
That's the yes.
Yeah, look. That's the only way. It's like, oh, Fable didn't live up to expectations. Look what Phil did. But if it's Asha, like if it's a good game, Asha, I knew Asha was gonna come through for us. Like
finally.
Yeah, that's the bullshit that we about to see for the next year, and then once we get that whatever, like, oh man, they gonna try to say the next Xbox was all Asha and all this bullshit. Yeah.
Oh, but if and what would be crazy if everything go good. And then everything go good and they do all that. And then the Xbox people come back and say, most of the stuff happened because of Phil Spencer, bruh. They still not gonna give him his flowers. They not gonna, cause it's like, that's for me personally, saying. I don't got nothing. I don't have nothing on Phil. Like, I don't have nothing on the what you calls, because like y'all were saying, and like I said it, they're not the main, to me personally, they're not the main, they're just the lackeys. They're just the ones that getting the shots. Bro. They're the ones getting shot. They're the bulletproof vest. Like, exactly. That's how I see that shit. Like, that's why I don't care what they say until stuff happens. Then I'll be like, you feel me?
Yeah, I don't care.
Because it's like, bro, motherfuckers gonna say what they gonna say, but what's gonna happen is gonna happen.
Phil, there will be no Xbox today if Phil did not get that position after the Xbox One.
Kind of argument, is there Xbox today?
Yeah. Hey, but like, Half-Life 2 just got. Hey, well, I can't say half. I say half. I don't keep saying Half-Life. It's Half-Life. Even though they was talking about that, but yeah, I don't know why I keep calling it Half-Life. I'm gonna call it that, but until Half-Life comes out.
We would not have Xbox. We would not have Game Pass. None of that would have happened if anybody but Phil was in that position after Don Matrick almost killed the brand single-handedly. And like, he literally had the short end of the stick since, like, from day one, Xbox was on fire. He didn't, he had to put out the fire, which took years. Then after he put out the fire, Satya was like, yeah, Xbox is not making enough money. We about to close it down. And then he was like, all right, I have one last plan for Xbox. And then he pitched Game Pass. Game Pass basically kept, like, the Game Pass and the Play Anywhere, all of that initiative brought Satya back on board. And they didn't close down Xbox. And then Phil was like, I need some money to buy studios. And that was a double-edged sword, because it made Xbox profitable. It gave them first-party games that people actually cared about. And then he went and bought ABK, and that's where everything fucked up. That's where
I ain't gonna lie. Them looking at first party. Bro, they did the first party thing and then decided to put it on everything, bro. That was lying for a lot of people, bro.
That was a Satya move. Look. They bought Obsidian, Ninja Theory, In Exile, Double Fine. 3 or not 3 for 3. They built the Initiative. They bought World's End, or they built World's End. They bought the, what are they called? I forgot. They bought like They bought 7 studios or 9, something like that. 7 to 9 studios back in 2018 and 2019. All of them had to take time to make new games because AAA games take forever. The South of Midnight, and what is their name? I'm forgetting. But they bought them
Midnight
too.
Studios.
And they games take time. So we're waiting on these games and we're like complaining from like 2020. 2020, they had no launch games because Halo Infinite got delayed. 2021, we finally got Halo Infinite and Forza Horizon, and then 2022, nothing came out except for Grounded and Pentiment. 2023, we finally got Starfield, Forza Motorsport, all these games that we was waiting for since like 2020. But in 2024, that was what we saw that lineup in 2024, and we were like, oh shit, this is when we finally get into games. This is when all the Xbox games is finally about to hit. And then they're going to PlayStation. As soon as we get into Avowed, Doom the Dark Ages, Perfect Dark was supposed to come out, but we know what happened with that. Indiana Jones, like all these games that we've been waiting for. Finally, and we're like, bro, Xbox finally got a lineup that's worth celebrating Xbox for, and then they say, nah, we about to put it all down on PlayStation. When we're at the finish line, after all the waiting, like that's what pissed everybody off the most. So yeah, but it's I've said everything that I want to say on both Xbox and PlayStation. Nintendo. They didn't do nothing wrong this week.
No, they did. They selling $20 fucking fire red. Yeah, they kind of fucked up. But it was nothing in the grand scheme of things. In the grand scheme of things,
just wanted it to exist.
Bro, in the grand scheme of things, it's nothing compared to what Xbox and PlayStation is going through right now. Not gonna hold you.
So yeah, that's all I gotta say. Any final words?
They cannibalizing themselves. They out here playing like the Patriots during the Super Bowl, man. They out here playing like the Patriots, man.
You actually watch that shit?
I watched it.
Nigga,
I did not watch that shit.
It was the Patriots, nigga. I had to.
And it was my team, the Seattle Seahawks, because I live in Seattle.
Oh my god, you're such a bandwagoner, bro. You know you're a Texans fan. Don't be fake. You know you're a Texans fan, buddy.
Come on, Seattle's the closest place to us, so we Seahawks now.
I ain't trying to hear all that. I ain't trying to hear none of that.
And then shout out to the Trailblazers. That's my team in basketball. But there's nothing else to say.
What the hell?
What the hell?
That is it.
What the hell?
That is all. Oh yeah, by the way, Demon Ties also has babies that you have to get to the mom. I be throwing them motherfuckers off the cliffs. But I'm like the penguins.
Bro, they watching you. You know that, right? Saying stuff like that.
He's on a couple lists, man.
You know that
I already know these niggas.
That psychologically leads to real life. You know that, right?
But like
I don't know this guy. I don't know what he's doing.
Unlike the penguins in Mario 64, they be respawning. I was upset. I was like, damn.
You never jumped off a cliff in a video game before? Well, I'd never do that in real life.
I had in my dreams.
But that is it. That is all we have for you guys today. Thank you all for tuning in, and to all the people leaving comments in the chat. We do appreciate your support. Shout out to Stu Jersey. Shout out to Sebago. Shout out to URSS. We support Mother Russia around here.
Whoa, bro, we're gonna get canceled
because we love you guys.
We're gonna get deported. You keep talking like that.
Because it helps us grow the channel and all that. If you're not
we support abortions around here.
Whoa.
All right. Subscribe, like and subscribe. The stream,
enjoy the
please.
show. Make sure you guys hit that subscribe button so you can stay updated for when Project Untitled goes live. Let's go ahead and get out of here. Lord Mars, where can we find you? What you got going on?
And I do my own stuff. You can find me on YouTube at Lord Mars Gaming, and on Twitch at the Lord Mars with the Z, not an S, and definitely not on my chest. Alright, and I will be playing Outer Worlds 2. I will be playing Reloaded, and what else was I playing? I don't know, but I'll be playing
for Aerial Nice drop shot for Black History Month.
Hey, I'm already playing a Black History Month game. I already playing one. I'm already playing one at a time, brother. One at a time.
What's that game with the dude that cried? We need to make Chuck play that for Black History Month.
Bro, facts.
I ain't trying to overload on blackness. You feel me?
For his people.
I'm gonna be out here going off on white people. You don't want that.
Oh my God! All right, get us out of here before we get.
Where can we find you? What you got going on?
You're on Spitter on everything. You can find me chilling at the holiday. Valorant.
Man. What you doing over there?
Yeah.
Let me find out.
Valorant, and yeah, Valorant, Street Fighter. You know, the usual.
All right. Until you get your Switch 2.
Yeah.
That was the fakest I've heard in my life.
400, right?
400 if you don't get Mario Kart. 450 with Mario Kart. Actually, that bundle's gone. So
it's gonna be.
Yeah.
But
so
price went up.
So it's gonna be like $490. $490.
Oh.
They got a Mario Tennis bundle?
What other bundles they got? No other bundles?
I don't know if the Pokemon one is still going. There was a Pokemon bundle and there was Mario Kart, but I don't know if that Pokemon one is still going either. But know that the next bundle is gonna be the next Pokemon in November, because they always bundle Pokemon. Yeah. That was it though. Yeah. Teach, where can we find you? What you got going on?
Streaming tonight. I don't know what I'm gonna do. Maybe I'll do something different instead of the same thing I do every other night. But yeah, y'all can find me YouTube, Deadshot Teach, Twitch, Deadshot, wherever you listen, wherever platform you're on. I know y'all can hear me. Twitter, yeah, it's Deadshot Teach. I ain't scared of y'all. Just follow me. I may or may not do something cool. That's it.
All right, and. Shout out to Year-Round Chukwu. Y'all can find him on Year-Round Chukwu with everything. And then shout out to the Woke Dealer, Steph King Casso. Find him on everything as the Woke Dealer. Or no. The Casso Show. I forgot. The Casso Show on everything. And We Best Friends on Instagram.
We best friends first.
I always mess it up. But as for myself, you can find me on Twitter at PastaFeet, F3ET. You can find me on twitch.tv/OtakuTheDawn. But of course, you can find me right here on YouTube, where not only are we doing Project Untitled Gaming Podcast every Saturday, Dual Wheel Gaming Podcast with the homies Sabagels every Thursday. And of course, all this news happened like right after we went, like after the episode premiered. That's when Sony announced Bluepoint getting closed down, and then on Friday we got, like, all this shit always happened after Dual Wield. Count your days, PlayStation and Xbox. But yeah, that's all I got. Any final words to get the people to, actually, lordsgaming.net. Check out my Demon Tides review. Yeah, man, that's one of my favorite reviews that I've done. I gave it the highest score that I've given a game so far. So check out the review, and that's all I got. Any final words for the people to get them through their week?
If you haven't watched the Winter Olympics women's bobsledding, I'll see y'all in the comments later.
Okay. Play Demon Tides. That's all I gotta say. Bye-bye.
Good news is nothing's gonna. Good news is none of this gonna affect GTA and Also, in like a couple of days, we're gonna have Resident Evil. You feel me? So hey, good gaming. You feel me? GG's.
GG's. All right. With that, let's get out of here. Peace out, everybody. Enjoy your weekend, your week, your month, life, year. Wait, I fucked that up. You know what I meant. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Have a beautiful day.